Good morning to you. Hi, how are you? How's the audio? Still good? I've been trying really hard not to bump the mic. I don't think I have had any issues since then. It's good? You good? Morning, Thievy. Hey, real quick, I just want to mention, Thievy. I was going to say something in the moderator chat, but you're awesome. Wanted to let you know that I know. I was watching back the stream from yesterday just to... I don't know, I wanted to. So I was watching it to like try to catch all of the chat that I missed. Because I care about you guys. And I don't know if you guys know this, but Thiefy is like, he says like half of everything that's said. Like he says he's half of chat. He's just so busy. He's so active. He's always helping people, always answering questions, always using commands, updating commands. He's just awesome. So, you don't know how to take compliments? Well, then don't take it. Just let it sit on the table until you forget that it's there. There's so much clutter that you have to deal with it. Just, just let it linger. It's fine. No worries. I feel like I'm slouching, but I'm not. Just sort of like leaning backwards. A little hungover still. I might be a bit slow this morning. Let's say I'll be a little slower than normal. New developer diary. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, guys. Missions. New missions. That's what we all need. That's what we've been waiting for. Wow. Oh, wow. Finland gets a mission tree. Amazing. Oh, wow. 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 What's more, you'll gain access to a unique version of the cavalry. Also, no provincialism. Wow. Is that 25% movement speed? Or flanking range? What's the symbol for... Yeah, that's movement speed. Damn. Wow. Wow. In other news, I've decided that I am going to export the Serbia campaign to YouTube. So, working on that. I'm going to have to do some highlights and editing and whatever to try to fix it up a bit. Avoid the other stuff. Finland gets Era of the Great Thunder until the death of a character. Minus 20% core creation cost. Cool. Sure, fine, whatever. Numbers. Mission stuff. Don't care. Don't care. Another small change to your attention. The UI for estates has been reworked, and I would like to give special thanks to Artemis, our hero and local star, Artemis Fowl, who, if you are around, Artemis, you've been summoned. We want to acknowledge you. Whose UI work has served as the basis for their own. Okay. So, yeah. So, a lot of people ask, what UI mods do you use? I really only use one, because Artemis has... I don't know if it's just something he had a passion for himself, or if it's because I was always whining about UI mods and having to keep them up to date, but he is really good and redesigned a lot of UI elements. I gave feedback here and there, but it's pretty much all on him. So like the UI for the estates page and this bigger, taller thing that shows things in a non-stupid way. You guys remember the stupid buildings button that pops out and covers up half of the interface? So he did the nice tall province UI stuff, and there's so many little things that I don't even recognize aren't vanilla now, because I'm so used to them. Sorted out as a tweak mod for the bigger UI. Yeah. Yep. So, I don't want to try, and I don't deserve any of the credit for any of it. It's all him. He's made it his thing. I'm like the character from the Stormlight Archive. What's her name? The woman. The wife of Dalinar. What's her name? I can't remember it. Shoot. Navani, yeah, I'm like Navani Kalin. I'm a supporter of the intelligent people. I just finance them. Well, I don't finance Artemis, but you know what I mean, right? You get it? So, yeah, he's the real genius. So, we're still looking at the Serbia campaign because I think we should keep playing. I mean, yeah, we won our war against the Ottomans, but like we haven't played in 6 months. We haven't blobbed in a while. People probably would like to see some more blobbing. Like, it kind of feels like a waste to get to this stage and then not do anything with it. Like, can't we like play with being strong for a while, maybe, and still have fun with it? Yeah, I'm not saying we're gonna play till 1821, but yeah, I don't know, maybe, is there an achievement in here we could try to do, have 10 personal unions at the same time? That's kind of crazy. Force a nation to revoke 5 cores as Corfu, as man do something, as either the Papal States or the Emperor have the Papal States as an elector, while the HRE is officially Catholic. I don't like sand. Have the most development while owning no province with terrain other than desert. Con. Become revolutionary France. It's possible. We could still do that. We would just have to kill the France, become the France, and then become revolutionary. Easy. You know, just easy. A Saruhan. Who the hell's that? Is that a tag? Must be a tag. Have the highest income in the world while owning nor starting with a province. Nah. Shemot is not. Have at least 10 plus global unrest and be in a winning coalition war, which was targeted against you. Does that mean that they have to declare, or can you declare on the coalition? You do have to be the defender, looks like. Meh. Evens are silly. What do I think about becoming Tuscany?
It's over 9,000!
Become Tuscany, abandon our glorious Serbian heritage? It's probably better, because there's a bunch of cavalry stuff in here that's useless. Our last 2 ideas are pretty good. Morale of armies plus 10 and infantry combat ability plus 10, but this one's useless. Pretty weak. Useless. 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 Very weak and pretty useless. And then the reinforcement speed is pretty good. Manpower cover speed's pretty minor. Not great ideas. So to become Tuscany, we would need a culture shift out of Serbian primary. We would have to switch to Tuscan or just something in the... do you have to actually be Tuscan? I can't recall. Can anyone from this culture group become Tuscany if they own the right provinces, or do you have to be Tuscan primary? Paradox Wiki's Tuscany. Thank you, Borgros. Tuscany is formable. It exists. Blah, 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 blah. Form Tuscany was never an endgame tag. It's pretty unlikely that Serbia is an endgame tag, right? Requirements. Tuscany can't exist. You have to be at least have been 10. Oops. Can't be at war. Blah, blah, blah. You have to have core provinces. Wait. Where's the thing? Where's the thing that requires you to be... Oh, yeah, has Tuscan as primary. Okay, there it is. You do have to be Tuscan. Okay, so culture shift to Tuscan. It could be good. Tuscan Raiders. Darth Air, thank you for your sub, by the way. So we're pretty strong. I was poking around a little bit, doing some stuff with things. I lowered autonomy in a few places. We're doing missionary stuff. There was a guy in chat who insisted on monument. With one word. He commanded us, and so we took monument. Because monument. So we have Granada, and we have Malta. It's sneaky. We have the exact same color, pretty much, as Aragon, so this is ours. You just can't tell. Malta's ours. Being cored. I raised autonomy here, so we don't have to deal with putting people here. Autonomy doesn't really matter at all in trade companies anyway. And I was thinking about this a little bit before the stream. I wonder if it ever makes sense to expand administration just to build like a monument from level nothing to level 3. Each click is going to save 5% of the cost to do the local the Great Project. So first level's 1,000 plus 2,500 plus 5,000 times 5%. It's 425 gold. If you disregard everything else in this entire thing, and you just said, I have a button, I can turn 50 admin points into 400 gold. What if you just decided to buy a level 3 monument for admin points instead of cash? So instead of just clicking the button once, you click it like, you know, say 4 times. 200 admin points gets you 1,600 gold. Is that good? Saving up 7.5 grand or 8.5 grand is kind of hard, but saving up, how much would that be? Well, 20, right? 20 would be 20 times 5. 20 times 50. 1,000 admin points is a lot easier to build up over time than 7,500 or 8,500 gold can be. Sometimes. Depends on the ruler. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that it does not make it build faster, and it has no effect on the rush button. So you still have to wait a long time for these things. We did start upgrading this one. It is now being built to level 2. It will take until 1527 to complete. We probably will start murdering children. Like you do. Like, you know, we'll just kill all the children to make this go fast. Like you do. So we beat the Ottomans. That's the big thing. If you missed yesterday's stream, I came back for another bonus stream and we played for like another 3 or 4 hours, and the Ottomans just sort of picked up the table and just yeeted it and said, "This game's stupid. I don't want to play anymore." So I had dumped the Emperor as one of our primary allies and swapped in France because France was rivaled to Castile and desired their clay. And I was going to attack Siena. I attacked Siena, called in, cold-blooded in Castile, which allowed us to call in France on a promise of territory. So he comes in, and then I guess, because France is a great power, and we are a great power, and we were against just Castile, the Ottomans was like, hey, that's naughty. And so they used great power intervention to balance the great powers, so it was 2 on 2. We then immediately called in Poland, and the Ottomans just got their asses handed to them, like, completely. So, it's gotta be the stupidest great power intervention I've ever seen. It was just dumb. They're just really stupid. The honest, I'm of the opinion that it is good once in a while to show new people how good your playstyle is. Saying we won 50 years into the game is maybe true, but it might come across as arrogant to the uninitiated. Yeah. Again, yeah, we're on the same page, Everson. That's exactly why I think we're gonna keep playing, just to... I know, you know, most of the people in chat know, but like, let's just keep going so that you can see what happens if you do this for more than 100 years, you know, like... It's... yeah, it'll get silly. In the game, no. No, we're gonna kill children in real life too. No. Anyway, so where are we at? We got no third embargo. Who's our third rival? We need to rival Austria, or embargo Austria. That's right. I rivaled Austria just so we could break our marriage to them. It's funny. Anyway, anyone remember what we were gonna do? We vassalized Mantua. Mantua has claims in Khorasan. Oh, he has claims for me. I was waiting for another claim on Ferrara. These are part of 2 culture groups that we've already accepted, though. But we don't have any discounts at all to administrative integration. So I'm pretty sure for our third ID group, it's probably going to be either trade, because we have 2 end nodes to consider. Like, we're in a very favorable position for trade ideas to be powerful based on our location in the world. And I do really love me some movement speed. 10% movement speed policy is amazing. We'd pick up a total of 20% trade efficiency from policies, and what, 15%? No, 10% from here, 3 more merchants, you know, all the stuff and things. Alternatively, we could go with the standard blob route, which is influence into administrative so that we have even more monarch point efficiency. It's all about monarch point efficiency. That's really the crux of the playstyle, so influence is a no-brainer choice here. I usually only consider diplomatic if we're inside the HRE and I need to do the diplomatic stuff early. Like, Austria is a great candidate for early diplomatic ideas, but if you're comparing diplomatic ideas to influence ideas, influence does everything diplomatic does, but better. Well, they do completely different things, but influence ideas gives you administrative, like, monarch point efficiency, and diplomatic does not. So I could see taking influence third as well. It also gives us another minus 10% advisor costs. Once we lose the minus 15% advisor costs from the new men temporary modifier, where are we going to be at? We'll go back down to 60. If we do take the Ferenz monument to level 3, we go from 60 to 80. So that extra 10% advisor costs from the innovative plus influence combo would take us all the way to 90, which would be pretty useful. So, yeah, I'm pretty set, I guess, then on just going influence. So if we're going to do that, it does make sense to start vassal feeding. So we could just go to war with Ferrara and feed them to Mantua. We can fight the Pope again. Pope is not our rival, right? He stopped being valid because he's too tiny and weak. Alright, so I think that's the current game plan. Beyond that, we also want to attack Hungary at some point soon, but let's go after the Pope real quick because it's the easier war. And I did start building our very first light ship. Ooh-wee. Espionage has advisor cost? It does. You're right. It has the same advisor cost discount as influence, as a portion of its own idea group, is it? Or was it a policy? I think it's a policy in here somewhere. I do remember it existing. Advisor costs, advisor costs, advisor costs. Where is it? Is it not? Where is it? 10% siege ability. There it is, 10% advisor costs. However, it doesn't give you the monarch point efficiency that influence does, and it doesn't lead into the influence plus administrative policy, which gives another minus 20% diplomatic annexation. So it's just not as good. And the AE impact shouldn't be worth it. All those sailors, yeah, we actually have a lot of sailors somehow. I don't know. We're gonna build some more soon. Alright, these derps need to head over to here. Bum, bum, bum. And these derps also need to come over to here. If we attack Ferrara, we're going to fight Milan, our former ally, who has apparently taken a fair bit of Switzerland. We're also going to fight Mr. Naples, who does have 27,000 troops, and we're going to fight the Pope, who has a 3-star general, 4543. Pope is trying to pay for all of his debts by deleting his capital fort. Very dumb move, but he's an AI, so what do you expect from him? This army actually probably should go back to our primary territory to drill. We have a truce with the Pope, but that's fine. Why are these guys not doing the thing that I asked them to do? I said, go here, with boats, thank you. The agenda of the Diet. Protect our brethren in Podrinji. Podrinjis, owned by someone of the Orthodox faith. Get our manpower to 50%, get a half-price military guy, who we already have. Increase the size of our trade company. Well, I do think we're going to do this one. As soon as we're done with our war in Italy, I am going to consider going after Reconquest and beating up Hungary. So yeah, let's take the top one. Seems fine. Just need to get the armies into position. We have very low manpower at the moment, but I'm going to keep on training troops for drilling purposes. Once the other stack arrives, we're good. Of course you can have access. What are you up to, France? You at war? You're at war with Heinet. Remember when they we defended against that, and then we sacked Paris a few times. Interesting. They haven't called us in because we have a truce with... Do we have a truce? I don't have a truce. Why aren't you calling me in? I'll help. Would you like a stack? I'll siege down Austria. We could try to rent them a stack. Do we need our whole army to do the war that I want to do? Rent out 22? I gave them... How do buttons even work? How do you... Why are you... Let me reorganize. I know there's a... Okay, it's something weird going on with the ships dropping units off. Like, it wasn't letting me pull up the screen. Weird. So we gave him this stack with a guy. They would give us none monies because they think they're winning by too much. But we could do it anyway, just to be a nice guy and go siege down Austria, because it's funny. Or we could just not keep this army here, which also makes sense. Let's do that. The Royal Heretic. National North splits 2. It's fine. Okay, Gotta kind of a strange number of cavalry. We're gonna get rid of our cav soon. I do like the idea of switching over to Tuscany. That sounds fun. Let's declare for Moderna. It'll be easier to siege. On behalf of our subjects. Not worried about any of these people. I don't care about their numbers at all. They don't matter. We're going to siege everyone out too fast for it to make any difference. Go in with our 6 siege pip guy here. Let's have you go murder that. The Italian Wars. Yes, indeed. Bow, 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 bow. We do need to full core this. That done. Sack the Rome. Take it. Can you sell institution to the Mamluks? We don't have any Diplo rep in our ideas, so we probably don't have enough... Yeah, we don't have an alliance, and we have negative Diplo rep or something. We're still slightly overextended. France, at this point, probably already has the institution, just based on where it spawned. If we got a temporary alliance to the Mamluks, we could maybe sell it to them. But... it's fine. Like, the main reason that I like to sell knowledge to people is to increase our income. But our income situation is looking great, so it's not a big motivator. And then also, the other reason to sell knowledge is to give someone a tactical advantage in an area. So, you know, there is some argument for that, trying to make the Mamluks a little bit stronger, maybe give them tech advantage over the Ottomans. But we don't need to do that either, because we're already stronger than the Ottomans ourselves. Like, we're going to win. We're going to win on that front, too. So, yeah. These cav are dumb and bad. We should just delete them. Royal marriage to France just ended. Dynastic. You guys should keep on drilling, trading more infantry. We do have some money. Let's get some more ships being built. Caravels for everyone. Caravels, I said. Yes. Caravel. 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 Every province that can build boats needs to start building boats. Okay. We've taken Rome. Let's regroup. Wait for that last siege. Start moving into Naples. Do we rival Naples? Who do we rival? No. We were going to consider rivaling Naples, but we did not. We want money. I want all of your money, Pope. If they're not going to agree, we'll actually back off for a sec and ensure that they will agree, and then we will go after Naples. Keeping one diplomat free is fine, I think. Hey, money, war ups, transfer trade, plus, do we care about the Pope's friendships? Not really. Making him reset his alliances just does stuff that I don't care about. Wow, we can actually yoink dev and gain capital development. 8 aggressive expansion for 2 development. Feels like a waste. I think we'll just keep the truce short, keep simple. We don't need the prestige, it's fine. Bye, Pope, thank you. Next. This is where our army tradition, hey, it's already above 96.3, sweet. Now's the time to roll generals then. 7 to 18 plus 3 means we get 10 to 21 pips. We can theoretically get a 6663. It's time to eat. No, it's time to roll babies. Roll generals. Who wants to be a general? We will roll how many? We are at 10 years at a time in tech, so we can basically just roll all of our monarch points into generals here. Try to get some good ones, since we're at the sweet spot. Hawkeye. 563. If we have no thiefy, I am making a thiefy. That's the least I can do for all of his efforts. Thiefy. Of course he's amazing. Of course, he's one pip shy of perfection. I should not be surprised at all. He's the guy. What a man. What a mighty fine man. About, we go with a Blackburn. Make sure, if you don't mind, if you are already a general, or you were a general like yesterday, maybe don't say you want to be a general for like another day or so, just so that other people have a shot. Because I do tend to notice specific names in channel more often than others. My favorites. People I know have good rolls. Nice roll. Last roll. Last general. Not even a 666. You're perfect in my heart. CBK Frostbite. CBK. Just double checking. Yep. CBK Frostbite. Boom! 5-3-6-3. I like the 6 maneuver. This is going to be tough, trying to decide who to fire. Well, Orgar us, sorry, you are part of the old crew and not good. Basically equal, except that you've got a pip in a area I don't care about, where this guy's got a pip in a area I do care about, so between these two, CBK is better. Thiefy is our new combat leader. Tabes has a bad leader trait, pretty useless leader trait. And he is part of the older crew, so he's going to die soon. I think we're going to detach Tabes and let him go retire. He's obviously very, very good, but we have a new primary combat leader, so we might as well let the other new people stick around. So Thiefy, why don't you go? Actually, not Thiefy. Let's have Apex Bull go there. We're definitely keeping these 3. Wait, I just said we were going to fire Tabes. Well, never mind. Tabes gets to keep working for a while longer. Crap. Hawkeye, I'm sorry, but you have no shock value, and you're not very good at sieges, and you have low maneuver. So then you get rid of 3, what? Okay, Flopper, you need to go. Let's put Thiefy over here, have him drill for a bit instead. Flopper's done. And I'm okay with going down to 5 out of 4. Between these two, sorry, Blackburn. Sorry. You gotta go, man. You did do a service for us, though. You gave us 1% army professionalism. And it was a well-done task. You were amazing at it. Good job. Very good job. Everyone's very impressed. Let's spy on people, because it's fun. What are we doing with our merchants? Buy network construction. Let's focus on blob mode type stuff and get some extra reductions to our aggressive expansion. We also are in blob mode, so we need to start thinking about courthouses to guarantee that we don't hit the governing cap. Or delay hitting the governing cap. Churches are irrelevant at this stage of the game. Regimental camps are basically irrelevant now. We could even consider starting to delete some. Barracks are extremely valuable, especially in our capital state. So even if it's the last building slot, I will build a barracks here. Can you rename provinces? That's a big rabbit hole to go down. Is that something that other people would like to do? Like, do we need to do that? You realize that if you do that, we're probably gonna end up having to rename every province. It's quite an ask. You don't like renaming them? It is confusing. I don't mind it sometimes, but I feel like since we didn't start the campaign doing that, it's probably not a thing we should start doing right now. That makes sense? Besides, I already know what you're gonna do. You're gonna rename every province to, like, pizza or some random word, I don't know. That's just what chat does. Chat is chat. Chat's a bit... They like to eat crayons. You know? Top off relations with Mr. Poland. Make sure we have royal marriage to Poland. We do. Let's, prepare to integrate our subjects. We should probably scootage... Actually, we're not doing any integrations till we're done with the idea group, so we don't need to scootage for a while. But, not a bad idea to just top off relations with our subjects as well. Naples has fallen. Let's go knock this one down. Let's have... Who was it that had really good defensiveness? This War Allies button. I swear this button's new. I know War Enemies used to be there, but War Allies is including subjects. It's great. It's really useful. It used to be that if you wanted to see subjects, you had to, like, manually look them up because they weren't considered you and they weren't considered your tag. They were, you know, different. So now you can just do this and find your best. It's great. So yeah. The only problem with integrating men to it is that they're actually, like, really, they have pretty good ideas. I don't like them. I don't like keeping them. Maybe we do keep them. I don't know. Not sure. Would making Mantua into a march make sense? Let's think. If we made Mantua into a march and we fed to them most of northern Italy on both sides of the node, they would transfer their trade power to us with no penalties, even though we're collecting outside of our primary node. Pretty sure that if we decide to become Tuscany, that we will move our capital to Firenze. So we could make Mantua into a, like, Venice-specific thing, and while we take Genoa. The problem with having a march in Italy is that it's already, like, a culture we've accepted. So I want the land. It's really good land for doing development in, so I want the land. And, like, his ideas are great, but I want the land, so... I'm sure we can find another subject that's also good. Alright, in this war, we just need to knock out Milan and Naples, then we're done. We've got 71 war score against Naples. We can do what to him? We want to transfer trade, war ups, and money. And once he agrees to that, I'm ready to knock him out, so we'll just knock down this fort real quick. Easy peasy for breezy, and then we're all done. Hey, we've got our first caravel, the Ferrara. We do like battles, so... Who is this? Dalmatia's, like, hiding over here. Kind of funny. Kotor's a good location for us. I don't want to drill, though, because there's more troops than we can handle with a pure infantry stack at the moment. Hungary is fabricating claims like a silly boy. Like a silly person. Do we have naval superiority? Looks like we do. Let's go blockade the coast. Let's tell this ship to protect trade in... Most likely the best place for him is not Ragusa, because there's just not a lot of value in the Ragusa node. 13 ducats with 664 trade power versus Constantinople has less trade power, more money. Yeah, we want to just steer money out of Constantinople. But let's tell them to go home during war, because we don't have very many ships yet. Next run, let's challenge Roma to go not innovative offensive. People often suggest that. They're like, why don't you play the game poorly? As a challenge. And it makes me think of, who handles this well? It's, Slay the Spire. Jorbs. People ask Jorbs to, like, only take bad cards. And his response is like, why? Why would you do that? Like, it's stupid. And it just, yeah. Why would you want someone who's, like, refined hundreds, if not thousands of hours of practice and skill into a game to then not do it the way that they know is correct? Like, what's the point in that? Why do that exercise? We have a lot of troops that need to be trained. We should probably just slacken standards. Once. It's pretty cheap. I'll just do it. That way we can train more infantry and get back up to force limits, so we're doing stuff and things. But then he complains, it's a whole thing. We are losing prosperity in our capital, so I'm pretty motivated to get Milan out fast. Taking their capital just like that will probably make it possible. 60 war score is enough for a 23% peace deal. Probably need to knock down at least one more fort. This fort is being stubborn, but that should be enough here with Naples now. -1 reasons. We have some edicts on over here that don't need to be on anymore. Let me an exchange happen, whatever that means. I don't really care. Get diplomat free. Ready to agree yet? Okay, go away. What is this? Great projects can be upgraded. Alhambra. Alright, do we want to do some more talking and thinking about the expand infrastructure button, or should we just start it and just not? If I had a button, right here that said, press me, costs 50 admin points, and you get 470, you get 5 gold, or whatever the numbers. In our current circumstance, would I click a button to gain money for admin points? Is there anything else I'd rather spend? I would rather do development, probably, because it's permanent and it scales over time. Like one base development, one base tax, for example. If I did this click for 32 admin points, I could have one base tax. How long would it take one base tax to generate 400 something gold? Depending on your local tax efficiency modifier, which is, for example, the best location would be like our capital as an example. We have 185% tax income efficiency. So one base tax is going to make 1.85 gold per year. So like 475 divided by 1.85, it's going to take 256 years. That's a long time. Very, very slow. So I actually wouldn't really want to do development. Even if it's efficient, it's still slow. I would rather core, but if I don't need the admin points for coring and I'm like up against the cap and I'm just being forced to dump it into development, I would definitely click the button to gain money, which makes me think that this button's good and we should press it. Paper Manus Prescience. But when you play the way I do, you end up with tons and tons and tons of excess monarch points because we're so monarch point efficient and we generate them so well that we don't need to you know, whatever. Go back to our yearly inflation guy. So I think I will click this twice. Because I know for sure I'm going to take the Granada 1 to level 3. And in our current circumstance, I do think I want money. So, sure. This is going to take our governing capacity up by a bit, but we can always walk it back. You can only increase it once, unless you have 30 development here. Interesting. I forgot that there was a development requirement. Okay, well, I clicked it once. Happy? Interessant. In that case, so far, it was basically 50 admin points to get 50 gold, which isn't good, but as long as we keep it active until the other 2 upgrades are done, then it is going to get better and better. Just waiting to lock out Milan. 62 war score with Milan is probably going to be enough fairly soon. One more fort. Got our not best siege leader here. Let's go pick him up just to get this done faster. Swilinski. Let's have somebody drill. Stop sieging my capital. You're destroying the prosperity there. It's very rude. I guess we can probably just, like, do something about that. Instead of complaining about it, I should, like, send an army to go deal with it, maybe? That's a thought. I mean, why not, right? Let's grab Thiefy. Go murder. Thiefy, get him! Get him! We've lost conquest against the Mamluks. Ottomans took the land that we fabricated on down there. That should probably be basically enough. I think we're probably going to dump our cavalry at this point. Just go with pure good, proper, innovative offensive stacks. Group up our ships. Get our transports docked up in Kotor. These guys can protect trade in Constantinople. Switzerland will be pillaged by France. Very good. Are you ready to agree yet? He is. Okay, bye. And then that leaves Mr. Ferrara. Easy war. Full annex. Anything we can do to bring down aggressive expansion impact? We already have the age bonus. I think AE impact is pretty much the best we can make it. Just 20%. That's all we can really do. So, yeah. We eat this land. Give it to our subject, let him have it. Probably going to integrate him. Ferrara will cede, changing Liberty Desire by 8 and 7.5. Ferrara pays 80 monies. Great. Neat. Decline in influence in the Orthodox faith. Wait, what? After losing the religious grip on one more country, our influence as defender of the faith is significantly reduced. I just weakened us? Heck, wait. Okay. Whoops. I guess we could probably force religion on one of our derps now to add another Orthodox to get it back. 2, 3. Bosnia's Orthodox. Urbino is not. Dalmatia is also not. Interesting. Why are you Catholic? It's wrong. Yeah, we only have tier 2 now. Weak sauce. Easy war. Easy life. Let's ditch 2 of these cav. Nah, screw it. Get rid of all the cav. Cav are dumb. Cav are dumb and bad. They should feel bad. Let's update our template. We just want a template of 10.0.10, and actually just do like a 16.0.10. That is the primary template. You go up to there. You guys go over to there. You guys probably should start training some artillery. Somehow I've already spent all of the manpower that I slackened into. Nice. We're still over the leader limit. I'd like to maybe not be. We fire someone? Who sucks? CBK, are you going to be upset if I get rid of you? You're not good at combat. The only thing you're good at is maneuver, but we've got 2 other people who are good at that. You're not good at siege. I'm going to have to get rid of you. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to let you go. How do you end the League War to enable Orthodox Emperor? You have to do the Treaty of Westphalia, I think it's called. Okay, game wants us to attack Hungary. I want to attack Hungary. Naples doesn't want to defend Hungary. Brandenburg does. Brandenburg is Prussia in training. We only have 21,000 troops. Hungary's got 51,000, but we have that too. I also see some Polish troops on the border. Poland is not interested in joining our war because they have a bad attitude toward us. Free conquest seems good. Let's go ahead and enforce religion on... Can I pay off your debt to, like, make you loyal? Do you have loyal? You have no debt. How about Urbino? Do you have debt? Urbino has a total of... Where is it? Just 2 loans. Enforced religion is 50% in our case, because they're part of our religious group. Sure. We now have tier 3! Wow. We have tier 3. Let's disable and then placate, so that we can keep him loyal. And convert in Lucca. Urbino is busy building a farm estate, so they aren't able to convert. We had a missionary guy, but we don't anymore. Who's that farm estate's done? We'd like to start doing that. Lucca needs to be cored. Someone wants troops? Who is it? Tell me. Saxony wants troops. Saxony is a 1-province minor. Saxony is dying. In a war against Wurzburg. Wurzburg is trying to kill Saxony. Do we care? If I gave them a 12-0-10 stack, we could cause chaos. I like causing chaos. I find it to be fun. 67 monies. What about Hesse? Would they give us more? 50 money. I don't need the monies. I just kind of like causing chaos, you know? We should probably not do that and instead do something else like fight Hungary. Gain stab. Don't mind if I do. Probably go up to 26 transports since we use 26 stacks. We can build a flagship now. Let's start that process as well. 155 days in here. Put our flagship here. The flagship will be called Trady McTrade. No. HMS. I forget the name I usually like to use. Is it the HMS Trademore? I think it is. Her Majesty's ship, the Trademore. Be like Trademore. You guys want to go through why you choose what on this? Are we still in teach mode or are we in blob mode only? What do you guys want to do? Oh, hey, he's here. Artemis, good morning. Yeah, you're famous. They stole your work, which imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. Right? Always teaching? Okay, so here's the answer. This one is the best one in the entire game. Trade power per ship is amazing because it makes it so that all of your ships have trade power. Even heavies, even galleys, even cogs. They do get +1 trade power if they're in the fleet that has the flagship. It also only costs 0.25 maintenance, which is crazy. It makes it so your ships are freaking amazing because you go from 2.5 trade power to 3.5 trade power base. Like, it's awesome. Hands down, no brainer. Your flagship should always have this. You should never not include this. Even if you're trying to do like, oh, I'm going to make a combat flagship. Nope, still put trade power on it. Because you're only at war most of the time. There are times that you're not. And in those times, you'll want the flagship to help out with the economy. This one's useless because Turns out, when you have 300 ships in a fleet, that a flagship doesn't do much of the damage. Like, why would you, like, who cares? Even if you had, like, a heavy, which I highly recommend against, it's silly. Unless you're doing some sort of, like, thematic playthrough as maybe Britain or something, and you're like, oh, I'm going to make an amazing flagship. Even then, that's dumb. Don't do that. Fleet engagement width is pretty interesting because, unlike land combat, naval combat does have lopsided engagement size, so your navy can have a wider engagement range than the enemy. So this can allow you to do, it's like having extra cavalry flanking in a land battle that the enemy can't use. It can be great, but you don't need it because you can also just have more engagement width by having a higher maneuver general, admiral, or tech, or other things. Like, it's interesting. I usually go for morale instead of this, because this is always useful. This is situationally useful. Let's say you have 300 ships, which we will get at very soon. If you have 300 light ships in a fleet, having an extra 3 engagement width barely does anything, because, like, you're already maxing out the combat width, and only a very small portion of your ships are actually doing anything. So I usually find that morale does more, because it kicks their enemy ships out quicker. It's the same with land battles. The amount of naval morale you have affects the amount of morale damage that you do. And with naval battles, every time a ship is forced to retreat, the entire navy takes a loss to morale. I believe it's 1% of their maximum per ship that retreats. So what can happen in a naval battle is your navy, as soon as you start forcing them to retreat, it causes like a rout where the first ship retreats, then the next ship is forced to retreat, and then the next, and the next, and the whole thing cascades, and suddenly their navy is wiped out because of all of the ships that were forced to retreat. This helps that to happen. This doesn't, typically. Blockade impact on siege, kind of useful sometimes. I feel like the price point, 1 maintenance, is just too high to ever really justify. And also, in order to utilize it, you have to micro your flagship, and it means that whenever your flagship is doing this thing, it's not doing this thing. So they kind of work against each other, so I typically don't even bother with it. Fleet movement speed, hands down second best behind trade route map, because ships have a speed of whatever, and when you add 1 to that, that means that they go faster. Did you know that? Did you know that if you add 1 to their speed, they'll go faster? And if they go faster, they do their jobs better, like moving troops around, or catching enemy fleets, or hiding from enemy fleets. Like, going fast is good. So, really, really good. Flagship durability is bad for the same reason that flagship cannons is bad. It's just 1 ship in your entire navy. It's bad. This one is fun. It's even better. There's a Portuguese version of it, I think, that's 66% movement speed on and off ships. It's kind of fun, but also it's pointless because it's pointless. Like, who cares? The other ones are too good. So only do this one if you just want to have a fun, a fun playthrough. But again, same problem with the blockade impact on siege. If you're utilizing this feature, you're not utilizing this feature. So that makes it bad. This one, if you're confident that your navy is not going to be in any battles, or you're at a stage of the game where your fleet will always win and you're just strong, or maybe you have like an unfortunate naval idea in your national ideas, you can swap out the fleet morale for the monthly chance for admiral skill gain, just because there's a small chance that he could pick up maneuver. And if he picks up maneuver, then he gets an extra multiplier to the trade power of the fleet. So that's the only real argument, is like a little bit of chance for economy. Pirating, situationally useful, same thing. If you're positive that you don't need the fleet morale, this is another alternative you can use if you're sure you're going to be doing privateering. So like, if you're the knights and you are positive that you're going to privateer in Venice, it's useful. But eventually this stops being useful. When you get big enough, strong enough, it becomes a wasted feature of your flagship because you will stop privateering at some point. Fleet naval tradition from battles. I mean, who cares? It's naval tradition. Like, naval tradition is a currency that you spend on that one event where you get to choose to either have the good tradition or the useless tradition, you know? Army tradition or naval tradition. So, Yeah. So I typically go with this. Trade power, 5% morale, +1 movement speed. Light ship because it goes faster and it works better in a fleet of pure light ships. That way you can have a fleet that travels at like 12 movement speed. If you have a fleet that's a mixed composition, the fleet will move at the speed of the slowest ship. So if you make your flagship into a heavy ship, your entire fleet now is only going to move at 7.5 if you have this setup, which means that it's not going to do a very good job of catching enemy ships. So I typically go with a light ship. It's less survivable, but it also is less maintenance, and it is better at doing all of the things that I want a flagship to do, which is basically just to make me more money. That's why we call it the trade more. It increases trade more. Any questions? Would you say engagement with is number 4? I would say yes. These two are close. There are circumstances where I've gone for this instead of the morale. Like, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but they can, it's probably about equal. I'd say these are basically equal. Why flag transport's not allowed? Because it'd be silly, I guess. I don't know. You'd have to ask Paradox. In our case, I'm pretty sure we don't care about fleet morale, so I think we will go for the monthly skill gain. Like, I don't intend to fight people who have strong navies. We're gonna beat the Ottomans and everyone else with not fleet morale, so let's go with that. Ready, boom, build ship. Shipperino, let's build more ships. 500 days is a long time. Let's build here, let's build here, let's build here, and here. Here, 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 and here, and here. 500 days is still faster than... No, it's not, actually. Just queue up 2 more here, here, and... here. When do you eat Ragusa? When do we integrate Dalmatia? Probably after our war with Hungary, we'll be ready. We did keep this land for ourselves. And core it and convert it. I wanted to lower autonomy here. Anywhere else do we need to do autonomy type stuff? Nope. Anything that needs to be converted? Anything in our subjects? Nope. We have tier 3, ooh-wee. So I'm ready, I think, to get into position. We dumped our cav. I should probably briefly go over why. The answer is that we don't win wars with battles anymore now that we have full innovative offensive. We win wars with speed and siege. And therefore we want to, if we're going to pay for luxury units, we want to pay for another stack of artillery, not useless cavalry that'll never see battle. And I'd just rather have more siege stacks because we can take down more forts simultaneously and win the siege race. So it is time to start training up a 3rd set of artillery. Have this fleet, or this army rather, split up so we don't suffer any attrition. Hopefully they don't make it there at the end of the month. Transport's gonna come over and pick up that army. Don't mind me, Hungary. I'm just gonna murder you. Alright, straight war deck seems fine. Some of your navies are out of port. It's fine. I don't think we need to go home. I don't think Hungary has a fleet. Never mind, they do. They've got 24 ships. Yeah, you can go home during war then. Any other questions that I missed? But Cav, loot faster. Loot is basically just it's a discount to your maintenance. You really can't make loot into a positive source of income. There's a couple countries like Hordes, and if you play with custom idea groups and stuff, they have like a mercenary armies ideas from Idea Variation. It's kind of a fun concept, but even when you have those, it's still bad. Like, your army is always going to be net negative, and the looting that the Cav do is not enough to justify them. And technically, their loot ratio is barely any better. They get 0.3 loot instead of infantry's 0.1, but they cost 2.5 times as much. So we will do reconquest because it's what we want. Let's take a look at our missions, see what we're supposed to be doing here. So we need to take over this. All provinces in the Dalmatia area need to be owned by Serbia. That is this whole thing. So we need to integrate Dalmatia. Dalmatia has 2 claims, but no more cores. We have claims on these 2. Bosnia's got cores here. We probably take these 2, and then we integrate this guy. Just so we have the coastline, and Hungary does not have the coastline. So we declare reconquest for Herzegovina? Herzegovina? Which one? Let's go for Hum. Who's good? Coming at you, bro. Critical Whistle! Been watching you since I was a kid. I'm in college now. Thank you for your cheer. Thank you for watching and being here. I appreciate you. We'll use our whole army for this. We'll take him kind of serious because he does have 60,000 troops. But my guess is that he's going to be a pushover. Let's just have this guy go here. This guy can go here. Best siege leader goes to Zagreb. Secondary siege leader goes... Our best combat leader. Best secondary leader, Tabes. Goes for... Oh, there's a fort here. Okay, yeah, you can go there then. We are not spying on Hungary. We probably should be. We do have 77 spy network built up, though. Who dat? That's me. Alright, build spy network on the 24th. We have taken Zagreb in 16 days. This can go to Mantua, our most defensive subject. This army is going to go after Pest, but we need to wait for this support, the supporting 6 extra infantry to complete their secondary task of sieging provinces, and then once they are ready, then we'll move it forward. I want the full stack to be together. So we haven't talked about this in at least 6 months, so let's talk about why we use this army composition. Not just like making fun of cavalry, but like why specifically 16-0-10? Why not just use a 10-0-10? Well, one reason is so that you can split off up to 3 2-stacks to siege things down. Why use 2 stacks instead of 1 stacks? Because these smaller supporting stacks, generally you won't have a leader available for them. If they don't have a leader, then they are going to be suffering attrition while doing their sieges, and they will have only 50% base reinforcement in hostile territory. So if the enemy has like defensive ideas, or if it's like a bad terrain like arid, or it's got a desert or something, or it's winter, it's possible that you could suffer like a 5% attrition tick before they complete the occupation, and then they'll go to that super annoying 990 soldiers, and then they can't complete the siege. So I typically just always use at least 2 troops. That way you always take the thing in the amount of time required. So there's up to 3 of these. Usually I'll just take it down to 2 3 stacks and just do that. And they kind of stick around nearby and help out while we're doing the sieges and give us vision and whatever. But the main reason why we use exactly 16-0-10s at this stage of the game is because if you use 10-0-10s, you can't do what I just mentioned, but also the AI will react to 10-0-10 stacks. They will see that it's only 10 wide, and they will think, I've got a 30 stack, I can flank that, and I can probably beat it. 16 is enough that they usually don't want to do it because you fill most of the combat with. But there's another reason. The main reason that I like having 16 infantry is that if there is a battle because you were paying attention to some other part of the map, or because you chose to take the battle, or whatever, the 16 is an ideal number so that after just 1 reinforcement tick, if you need to, you can shift consolidate and still have 10,000 full troops. So like, let's say that you have 16,000 infantry, and each of them takes 50% casualties. And now you only have 8,000 troops. But with 16 infantry and full reinforcement, you can reinforce 1,600 troops in one cycle with base reinforcement speed of 100 soldiers per regiment. 9,600. Shift consolidated means now you have 10 infantry still at full strength, basically, in the front row to protect your artillery. That's the main argument. Make sense? Any questions? Isn't artillery still pretty weak in battle at this point? They are, but they're 3 times the cost and they take twice the damage if they're deployed in the front row. If you don't have enough infantry in the front row, and your artillery gets deployed in the front row because there's nothing to protect them, then they will take double damage, which it means that they're essentially 6 times the cost as an infantry. Why don't you have any cav? They deal so much damage. How many battles have we had so far in this war? I'm not clicking this because it doesn't take effect until you click it, and we might have a battle, and I would rather have 5% morale of armies if we do that battle. At this point, we need to send somebody up to go take care of... oh, they actually are going to take the fight in the mountains, apparently. Okay, so this is a perfect example. Like, we have a fight. It's not the end of the world. We'll fight for 12 days. And if we need to, because we have extra infantry to protect the artillery, we can just shift consolidate if we need to. And then slowly over time, it will reinforce. Artemis, by the way, I love this change. I don't know if Artemis is still hanging out in chat, but I don't know when you added this. This is great. Not having to hover over it and, like, look at it. Sweet, man. Bork! 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 Those dogs are borking. Bork! Let's actually give this just to the person that it needs to go to, which is Bosnia. Bork! They are very borking. Something's going on. I don't know what. Very much bork. Let's have this 20 stack go find 3 more infantry to join it. And then we'll have it go up after the guy. The guy that's up north and is stopping us from ending the war right now. Bork! There's a gold mine right there that we could occupy. Haunt. Just need to go after Berlin. So, want to talk about this briefly. I just clicked, like, go for the fort, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to actually go one province before it. For 2 reasons. Number 1, when you issue a movement command, the AI always knows where all of your armies are. They pretend like they don't. They can see everything, but they pretend like they can't. In this case, though, when you issue a movement command onto their capital, and they know the target, and they are allowed to know the target, it will sometimes affect where they go and what they do. If you target the province adjacent to it, they don't, because you're not going to the capital. So that's one reason. Stop barking! The other reason, though, is that we want to occupy an adjacent... Stop it! An adjacent province so that we can reinforce faster. Which I will show when we get there. Orc! Stop it! Dogs. Why do they bork so much? There's a squirrel in the house, for sure. Brandenburg does have 22,000 troops, so we should probably take them slightly seriously. Rough! God, those are big barks. Those are big dogs. I think we're probably safe to do a little bit more sieging. Just get a little bit more occupied here. We'll go with an 8-0-10 to start the siege. So when you're looking at the reinforcement rate right here, notice how we have 10% local reinforcement rate. Normally, if you are in neutral or hostile territory, you can have 50% local reinforcement rate. But if you have no connection between your lands and the lands that you're sieging, like we have right now, we go down to 10, which is real bad, which means this stack, if you just do this siege by itself, we end up with 40%. Stop barking! I can't think! God damn dogs. We have 40% local, I'm just gonna talk louder. 40% local reinforcement rate because of the 3 maneuver on tapes. But 40% is still less than we might suffer if we get a disease outbreak, for example. But if we occupy even one adjacent controlled province like this, then we suddenly go back up to 80%, which means we can safely reinforce through a disease outbreak. And that's really important because, do you know, I know my chat, most of you will know this, but it's always nice to get a refresher. Did you know that the way that reinforcements cost is calculated is based on the number of soldiers that you reinforce on the monthly tick? But if you suffer a disease outbreak and go to like 930 or 950 troops per regiment and then fully reinforce, the math works out so that you actually pay nothing to reinforce them as long as they go to full strength. So if you have an army that is like at 500 troops, and then you have it go off and participate in a siege, it'll suffer the exact same attrition as a full-strength regiment, but you will pay every ducat for every soldier that's reinforcing up to full, versus soldiers that are at full strength, which you won't pay anything for. You will lose the manpower in both cases, but you save a lot of gold and reinforcement costs, and that's why this is so valuable. How many hours do I have? Currently 8,663. We should have our best siege leader up here so we can knock out the secondary participant faster, but we've lost the Siege of Pest. It's fine, we can get it back. Have Apex Bull assigned just in case this army gets attacked. Nice has done a thing. Blockade, don't care. Zadar, don't care. Bum 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 bum. We should spy on the Ottomans again. That God tier general is around. For who? For us? We have a lot of God tier generals. Let's get these guys fully reinforced, and then we might start the Siege of Bregenz. Brandenburg is at 8. Berlin just fell. Stettin is 13 dev. This is probably worth more war score. Let's go here. We have taken Thames. This can go to Mantua. It has been a while since I, yeah, I think do we slacken? We have negative 7,000 manpower. We recover 700 a month. We should probably run manpower edicts again. Convert money into manpower. I like manpower. Do you like manpower? I like having manpower. I find it useful to win wars with. And honestly, this is my favorite part about Innovative Offensive, is that we're so much better at sieges than the enemy. We have ideal setup for siege speed. We have good artillery, good siege pips generation. We get lots of army tradition because we complete a lot of sieges quickly. The AI becomes afraid of our armies and they don't want to engage them. So then they end up trying to go and siege down distant targets like this Hungarian stack. Or this is, yeah, Brandenburg is basically hiding from us. And they're going for something that they can maybe get. So they're going to spend all their time going over here and try to take this fort and fail to beat us in the race. Because we're good at it and they're bad at it. So it's good. Let's occupy that gold mine. Manpower's for the weak. Yeah, you typically don't want to be doing this. You don't want to have a stack that's like weak trying to do a siege, because then you end up with this, which means that you lose some of your modifier, and then also, as I mentioned, you pay to reinforce this, where you wouldn't have to. if it was at full strength. So we should probably consider slackening again. Just so that we can get that reinforcement done. And I do want to start building more artillery. Bork! Bork, 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 bork. Stop borking so much. Let's consolidate out those infantry. Perfect example of an army that took a fight, still being able to consolidate since it had 16,010, down to enough to protect the 10. Oh, I love when I'm right. I love when I say things and they make sense. We don't need that many artillery. Another 10. Rebels in Albania coming. Albania. 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 Where's Albania? Is that this way? Yeah, Albania. Oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't train artillery here then. Bring this stack down. We're basically done with the war. As soon as we knock out Burgundy, or Brandenburg, or whatever his name is, we can already knock him out. We just can't get everything that I want. Of course, what we want is war reps for sure, money for sure. I don't care about his trade power because we're not anywhere near that node. I don't care if he's got friendship with Hungary. Sorry, yeah, Hungary. So if he's willing to accept money war reps, we'll knock him out. It's fine. Save the, we can save the manpower. We're already capped on army tradition as well. So it's not like we need to do the sieges for practice or anything. Yeah, I think I'll just piece him out now. Avoid the attrition tick. Let's group up, walk home. Let's park a stack with a leader over there. There are 6 siege ship leaders swap in. .55 war score is pretty good. Make sure we have the highest maneuver general up here so we can get home faster. Maybe Thiefy. Let's have you go here. Alright, Truce of the Mantua's up. Stop working! Urgh. These dogs. How much do we care about war score cost versus other religions? I mean, it's definitely a lower priority than the others. But I guess I'll upgrade it, sure. These dogs, man, they're barking so much today. We will take over and fight here. We will get unblocked flags since I control this. They'll try to reinforce, possibly, but I think we might be able to win before they do. We can take this fight. It'll help to convince him to end the war. Yeah, he's not going to try to reinforce, he can't get there in time. We only have a 1-1 general. This is not favorable terrain. Let's just go knock down another fort. No, the gold mine. Okay, I want these infantry to come down here. I want the 10-0-10 stack to come back up north. I want all of these artillery to go to the capital. We need to get one of our stacks drilling just so that we're always building up an army that has high drill for movement speed and stuff. That way we have options. One of them can be faster than the others if we need to. It takes time to get your artillery drilled. This tag, go there. Okay, this army is going to take care of down here. Let's pull off the extra. Have you take care of the rebels. And this is the 3 stack that's going to start drilling your infantry. Need to train more infantry. Honestly, just drill right in the capital. It's fine. Where we probably have the most supply limit. We have 58 war score. The cost of the war is going to be 17 AE. We have truces most likely with all those people. Just taking this is fine. I don't need to take more. I want the coastline. We're trying to do naval stuff. I want to clean up these borders. I want to have a connection to here. It's a little bit easier to get back and forth between Istria and here than it is to go from Zadar to here. Kind of. Not really. But yeah. This looks fine. And then, do we care to humiliate? Probably not. War reps is good. Money's good. Let's go for that. We don't need trade power yet. Let's go back to spying off Hungary and spying on Austria. It appears that Despot Miloš is just. We don't have our best siege leaders sieging, which is a mistake. Let's pull these 10 infantry off briefly and swap in the 6 siege pip leader. Make sure we have a good combat guy down here. Tabes, can go down there. General Tabes just died. Cool. We need to roll some more generals. Who shall lead? I only need one. One good roll, please. Check missions? Sure, we can check missions. Brag. H2121. Boom. Weak. Weak, weak, weak. It's fine, though. It's fine. I'm not going to fire a general just because they didn't roll well. At least not at this point. Oh, Podrinj we also need to take, don't we? Oh, we are. We are. We're turning it to Bosnia. Bosnia is Orthodox, so this will satisfy it. It just needs to be owned by any country of the Orthodox faith, which includes your subjects. Check missions. Retake the lands here. Have a Center for Kitakin at Re-Good. Get Patriarch Authority 75. Conquer and integrate Dalmatia. Have the most trade power in Pest. We might satisfy that if we full occupy them. We're currently at 12%. I'd probably have to occupy him fully, but we could get the mission turned in without having to take any of the land. And then we can work toward getting this thing done. Can I retire you to the coast? Tabes, you prefer a view of the sea? I can give you that. The HMS Trademore is complete. Let's have it go join the rest of the fleet. Let's have it, I think it's safe. I don't think that Hungary is going to try to interact with it, so we can just tell it to go protect trade in Constantinople and not go home during war. Off you go. Go do your job. Why are you hiding? I said go here. Protect trade in Constantinople. No, really, go do it. I'm serious. I mean it. Alright, now it's doing it, kind of. No, Zelinsky, you're supposed to be up here. Oops. Got distracted. Our armies are too fast. Have these two get started on that siege, even though it's going to be a chance that they fall below 6,000. Go to Mantua. Playing that army seems great. Benson fell. Have that go to Mantua. You swap in. You can get the cavalry ratio. Hog. So good. Need more troops. Need more people. And I think that's the last fort, so we can just go split, split. Let's do this, split, split, split. Leave one. Go here, go here, go here, go here. Hungary, give me what I want. He's willing to do it. Can we do it? We got Danubian power. Great. Perfect. That's all I need. Done. Any other provinces? How the F do you have so much force limit with Serbia in 1511? Mostly from pushing a lot of buttons, but also because we have high development and we have, what are they called? Regimental camps. A lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 raw force limit plus 20% from the other thing. We do want probably to build regimental camps here. As long as we have the other stuff that's important, like barracks and... Yeah, we should probably just build... Barracks are really important. Barracks are one of the better buildings. Yeah, it's fine. I should build barracks. It's good. Answer Dalmatian claims. So we declared reconquest, which means we're going to pay Diplo points for anything that's not a reconquest province. So I'm always paying Diplo points for these two provinces. So I might as well just take them myself and then transfer them to the subject after the war. It's the same difference, really. It's just less micro. There's no reason to transfer it to the subject if we can do it in a different way. I guess there is one argument that if we like it declared on and we can't use the subject interaction to give it to them, then we could do that. But like I can't do it with this one. But it doesn't cost anything different the way I'm doing it. No reason to do any of that other stuff. Let's get a diplomat back and we're good. Good war. Easy fight. We could be mean and like sit on him for a while and make sure that he's losing all of his prosperity and stuff, but like I don't care. We got other wars to do. Coalition won't happen. Alright, you guys come to Serbia, you guys can stay black flagged and path through to the capital. This army can drill while it waits for the rebellion. We can convert in places. We want to be the one that does the conversion because the next era is not based on... If our subject converts the land, it doesn't count for us, and we need to have converted 10 provinces, and I have no idea how many I've converted so far. So, we do want the transports to join the Light Fleet, since we have the flagship now. Let's grab all of our ships together. Completed the estate agenda as well. Let's summon the diet. Nice has a church. Manpower at 50%, get a half-price guy. We already have the half-price guy, don't want to do that one. Building a church is usually going to be good. We're already building a building there. Not a courthouse, a church. Will we actually have enough building slots? Yes. It's reasonable, sure. They already have a lot of loyalty. I could do this. I think I might do this, actually. I want to revoke... I think I'm going to revoke the... Not strong... I might get rid of the minus 25% military advisor cost. This is one of the only advisor cost ones I consider getting rid of ever, because typically admin and diplo points are slightly more valuable to me than military points. I value them all about equal, but I would say that these are, if there is an advantage in any of them, it's these two. And diplo is in first place. So basically what I'm saying is if I had to choose between running a level 5 admin, level 5 dip, level 5 mil, I'd be willing to downgrade this to level 4 and have slightly less of an advisor cost discount here. But these two I would not. So that, coupled with the fact that there's a lot of really useful noble estate privileges, I'm willing to drop this one a lot of times. So let's do the nobles and just slacken standards again to get to 50% quickly. I need 32,000 manpower. That's a lot. We have nothing to slacken with. But we can just hire generals and then slacken. And they'll be perfect. Let's roll 3 generals and slacken. Fine. We'll get professionalism eventually. How do you have such Chad generals? We have 99.7 army tradition, and we have the 2 best idea groups in the game, innovative and offensive. That's why. Thanatos. Okay, with a name like Thanatos, you must be a good roller. I'm sure. Boom. That's bad. Felipe. Nice. That's a great roll. How many pips is that? 5, 6. 10 plus 10, that's 20. That's 1 pip shy of perfect. Nice roll, man. Bum bum bum. WF Tianchi. Boom. Ugh. What are we leading? You're leading soldiers into battle, Braxibus. If you roll well. We don't talk about Bruno or Braxibus. Yeah, sorry, you're gone. And, Frag. I think that you're already replaced, so yeah, sorry, man. We'll say 1 over. That's enough for now. Coring. This can go to our subject, who has a claim on it, and then we can integrate him for fewer overall monarch points. If I core this myself, it is part of our primary culture group. We would be paying 10 base admin points minus our 16.6% because of all power cost reduction. But you pay 10 base admin points per development versus 8 base diplo points for integration. And since we are almost positively going for influence next, we can already expect that the base cost for us to integrate land diplomatically is 6 monarch points per development versus 10 admin points for the development. So it's definitely better to give it to our subject in this case, if we're talking about being efficient with our monarch points. We'll grant this to him. And, like, I probably should have given him this land and then not court it, but I think there was a reason why I couldn't at the time or something. I think it was like we were already in another war. It was the Venice thing. We separate piece Venice, we were still at war with other people, and I don't know. That or I didn't have enough admin points at the time. I'm not sure. Alright, so we're going to hold off on integrating him until after we get the idea group, or at least until we get to the third idea. Mission-wise, we have claims. Permanent claims, in fact. Get our fleets together. Let's get all our armies together. Levy. Who's loyalty with the nobles? Oh, right. I needed manpower. We're going to slacken. And then not train any soldiers for a while. Elaborate court life is great. Make them lose influence and gain loyalty means we can freely revoke something. It is 500 gold, but whatever. And yeah, I think I will dump the... This is too valuable to me because it lets us roll a lot of generals, and I like rolling generals. It's fun, and it gives us really good leaders. This is the only one I could consider dropping here. Supremacy of the Crown's too important. We don't need strong duchies, but it is good. Like, we're over the relationship limit right now, so... Losing 25% military advisor cost is going to cost me a fair bit. But we have income. And what I would replace it with, most likely, is the don't lose 3 Diplo rep on integration of subjects and 5% extra discount to integration cost. It's mostly about the keeping your Diplo rep high, since we don't have any Diplo rep in our national ideas, and we have just, no Diplo rep. Having -3 Diplo rep makes it basically impossible to integrate your subjects in a reasonable time frame. So let's turn that off. That goes up to 7. We're going to lose some income. Still fine. So yeah, I would do this one almost guaranteed. Any missions for the vassals? Ugh, you guys like missions so much you check your vassals' missions? Ugh. They want to... They can gain prestige if I give them Split and Zadar. Do we want to let them gain some prestige? 3 owned provinces. Ugh. Mantua has some stuff. They need to have 33% or more trade power in the Venice node. Educated court. They can gain monarch points if they are employing 3 advisors and have no loans. Apparently they are not doing that. Yeah, nope, not really. Okay, we will protect trade in Constantinople with the whole fleet. Okay, so are we turning this on now? 15% liberty desire flat on all subjects is manageable. Urbino, we can just placate. We do have aggressive expansion, so I don't want to lose prestige, but I also want to keep our subjects under control, and we can just wait and turn this on, like, right as we're about to integrate. I could also just start integrating Urbino now to get rid of the most problematic subject. Basically pay a few diplo points. Stop marking! Zagreb mission gives you trade center. Zagreb mission. My mission or their mission? Zagreb. Sorry, you have to be more specific. Which tag? Or... Dalmatia's got a mission called Zagreb. Called... Oh, okay, here? Center of trade in Ragusa is increased by 1. They have to have 5 lights, 5 galleys, 5 transports. I cannot force them to build ships. I can sell ships, but only if they're willing to buy them. At best, this gives us 1,000 gold. But, correct me if I'm wrong, this hasn't changed. When we integrate them, it's going to downgrade a level. So what's the point? Renovate Zagreb. Create a level 2 center of trade in Zagreb. Where in the hell is Zagreb? Oh, it's up here. 3 owned provinces with provinces in the area of Slavonia. Area of Slavonia. So I'm meant to feed this state to Dalmatia before we integrate him. That's still doable. And then get them to 10 development, and then he gets this. I'm pretty sure that this is a province modifier, and I think if we integrated the land, it would still be there. Pretty minor, but it'd be okay. And then completed mission. If Zagreb is owned by Dalmatia and building slots remaining is less than 1. So use all of the building slots in Zagreb. They gain 6 development and a level 2 center. Okay. Alright, actually worthwhile to check the mission tree. Weird. So we just need to give him these 3 provinces and Zagreb. So 4 provinces to Dalmatia before we integrate. Alright. Yeah, gaining a trade center is worth it. Upgrading the trade center, I think, is worthless because at best, it's 200 gold, really. I could save this cost because it will downgrade, so. I upgraded these 2 before. Subject is a level 1. Still planning to integrate what's-his-face, so. Need to improve relations with Dalmatia. What else are we doing? Need to get our troops back and drilling properly. How are we doing on troop count, or ship count? We have room for 4 more. Let's get more being built. Wherever it's fastish. Whenever it's moving targets, we can just kind of pre-build more. Okay. Okay, we got all of our troops where they're at. 48. Hey, we got 3 perfect 16-0-16s. I didn't even do that really on purpose. It just sort of happened. Wow. Alright, so let's take a look at truces and stuff. What's our current game plan? We can integrate Bosnia, but I don't want to do it till we have some influence ideas. We have no truce with Genoa. We should probably make sure to tell our subjects how badly we want that land. Tell Mantua he should also fabricate on all the things. We want basically all of Italy. Do we want to attempt to become Tuscany quickly? Like, do we want to do that now? We'd have to get Tuscan to at least 50% development in state cores. And then we could make it our primary culture. That would involve conquering more Tuscan clay. We could seize Lucca, so we don't have to wait on integrating Mantua for it. We could, and probably should, fabricate a claim on Arezzo. Come back from Austria and get that done real quick. Do your missions first, then do the Tuscan missions. You want to do all of the missions before we do it? Free upgrade to Empire rank. Interesting. All provinces in the Dalmatia area need to be owned by us. That's going to be delayed until we get another war with Hungary. Next war with Ottomans is not going to happen until 1517. Patriarch Authority at 75%. We're getting close. We still have the Patriarch Authority over time from... Yes, we do. That is trending up. I kind of want to just get this turned on so I don't have to think about it. But I'd have to sacrifice a fair bit of prestige to make Urbino happy. The other three would be fine. It's only because I force his religion that he's got any issue. We should find a war and then make him go into debt, make him pay for all the forts for a bit. What if we just attack Austria? Just attack the Emperor, just for the sake of doing it. I don't need anything from him right now. I don't have any claims on him. Mantua doesn't have any claims on him. Our subject doesn't have any claims on him. I can get a claim on him. Let's see. These two provinces, we do accept this culture. So taking these two is useful. He's built a shipyard, regimental camp, and church for us. And a church and shipyard here. Let's get a couple claims on Austria as well. And then go to war with Austria for 2 provinces. How are they still the emperor? Because... I don't know. Because they are? Because people like them or something, I guess. Austria's already fighting France? Yeah, France is once again going after Hainaut. And being a jerk. Like you do. We'll drill for a bit till we get enough claims. I really only need 1 claim, I guess. We can pay a few diplo points for 9 development. It's not going to cost less aggressive expansion to get the claim. It just saves us a tiny bit. Like, what? 3 diplo points per development base after being affected by all power cost reductions. So, yeah, I guess we could do the war now. Bum ba bum. Let's dispatch our best general. Best general for sieges can go via walking because we have a straight connection now. Yay, we have a straight connection now. Let's actually have the fastest guy go. Best general can keep drilling. Honestly, I think we only need 1 stack. They have 66,000 troops, but they're distracted by other stuff. And they have free access to the entire empire. They found gold in Minas Gerais. Neat. Austria, I'm coming for you. We should rent troops to France first, if we can. Up to 22,000 troops. We could rent to Saluzzo and Trent as well. And I'm guessing that they don't want it because they think they're winning as well. Alright, no real reason. Can't rent any. You used to be able to do some super cheese and rent troops to someone you were about to attack, but now if they're at war with your ally and a bunch of other stuff, it blocks you. It's kind of annoying. Alright. That's fine. Alright, I forgot to get all of my manpower. Shit. Whoopsie. We were only like 10,000 away as well. That's unfortunate. Wouldn't it be fun if you could just reform armies from the Canottieri window? Yes. Alright, we'll go here. This is probably not the smartest place to drill since it's flat terrain. Better to drill in high supply. High supply plus defensive terrain whenever possible. Do have to keep an eye on. Don't try to siege that. I need that. I need ticking war score, France. Come on, bro. Don't be rude to me. No. Go away. France. No, France. That's so rude. Why are you doing this? Bourbonnais, get out of here. Stop. No, bad, wrong. Damn it, France. More generals for manpower? We could have. I probably should have. Let's get our fleet to kill the Austrian fleet and group up the rest of the ships. 46-day siege is pretty good. Have you head over to Vienna. Obviously, he took the one province that I needed. Killing his navy is not about like gaining naval tradition or anything. It's mostly just about making him waste the gold. 12 ships is worth at a minimum 120 gold, and at a maximum like 20 gold per ship if they're all light ships. So it's just economic damage. Forces them to rebuild them if we don't take all of the coastal land, but we are going to. So that's a thing. France, you're blocking me, bro. I thought we were friends. We're blocking each other. You should separate peace Austria soon, yeah? This is why I don't like drilling here, because of the flat terrain. Drilling in the capital's fine, because we got the hill advantage. We just put the whole army here? How high is the supply? Like 28? Wow. Hello. Let's have this army go here, and this army go to Belgrade. Oh no, we don't have any morale. Our army is exposed. It's gonna die. They're gonna get us. Oh no. They caught me. Look, they caught me. Oh, shucks. Yeah, Patriarch Authority seems fine. Okay, there is still a fort in Etzschel. Unfortunately, I either have to stay in the war long enough for France to separate peace Austria so that I can actually get Friuli, or just accept just taking one province and move on. Really irritating that he did that. Catholic zealots in Urbino. Guess we can walk over. Can't walk over. Guess we keep drilling. This is the annoying thing about having your fleet, your transports, be part of the light fleet. So you have to stop all of it. So, Austria. Are you gonna peace out with France anytime soon? He's trying to do it again. It's funny. Actually have them drill in Kotor. Nice mountain coastal province. We can invest in Diplotech 6 years early to gain 6 innovativeness. Considering that I want to do diplomatic ID group next, it's probably not reasonable to try to get innovativeness out of Diplo. I'll probably pass on that, although we will hit the cap soon. You forgot to make Urbino pay for the forts. Oh, right. Yeah, thank you. I'm bad, sorry. I don't know how to play this game. I'm new. I'm new here, okay? Be nice to me. Okay. You guys can drill here. This fleet can go back to protecting trade in Constantinople. This stack is fine. We're going to take down Etchel. Are we actually engaging in the mountains? That's somebody else doing the fight. We get one more fort. A siege leader? Good. Hey. Austria cedes Friuli, Sundgau, and Bresgau to France. Are you fucking kidding me, France? The fuck you doing? Why would you do this? Like, why? Are we secretly enemies? You don't even desire... Oh, you do desire this land in particular from Austria. Huh, weird. Well, them's fighting words as far as I'm concerned. What do you guys think? He took our shit. And I can't even, like, get it back. Unless there's another core, another tag that has a core there. We don't... I was only trying to take these two in particular because it's part of the culture that we paid to accept, so we're good at coring it, and I want more coastal provinces, and I want to be able to walk this length, and now I guess we kind of can with France if we ask for access, but... Land movement blocked by hostile fort. Where? Where? I don't see a fort blocking that province. I think you're confused, game. All because he got to that his subject got to that province before us. I think we need to kill him. Can we afford to remove and change any of these? There is still a 5% morale of armies thing that we could turn on. I don't think we need clerical ministers for much longer. Like, we are still gaining patriarch authority from other sources. In fact, we probably have more places that we can consecrate if I actually paid attention to that mechanic. This requires 10 more development. There's one. Really, it's on just to do the thing, but once we get to 75 and we turn in our mission, it eventually will go to 100, and I don't really care about it anymore. I'm kind of, like, dumbfounded right now. What do I do about this? I'm tempted to just immediately betray France. Like, it pisses me off. Jerk. What a jerk. Okay, we're running manpower edicts basically everywhere because we constantly need manpower. I don't think we actually have attrition here. Protecting trade. Well, go do it then. Stop staying at port. Did you take Pancake the cat with you? He's literally on the chair. Yes. Yep, I took him with me. There goes Austria, wasting monarch points to try to take back Vienna. And I can just immediately resiege it on them. Kind of funny. We could probably go and get some more, go kill some of their army, just for fun. But it's fun to kill Austria's army. I will transfer this to Urbino. So our main reason for staying in the war at the moment would be to straighten out Urbino's loyalty issues. He's one loan in debt. Now, okay, I think we're good. Let's turn on the thing and never look at it again. Bum, 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 bum. Let's kill all of the Austrians, just for fun. He's got 39,000 troops. Let's make that number 0. We still have adaptive combat terrain bonus, so it's not really that penalizing to move into the hills. Let's go take this fight as well. Sini's separatists have risen up. This army can go take care of it. This army should go rejoin it. I want to get maybe like one more placate on Urbino. Or not placate, one more thing. He's not losing much money, despite having those forts. Bum, bum, bum. Vassalize Venice. It's one way we could do it, but we already have Venetian cores, so we'd have to force vassalize. Do we have a truce with them? We do. I think we just betray France at some point. It's not a big problem, but it kind of annoys me, and obviously we can't be friends with an AI. That's ridiculous. Trying to decide if you take any other land. We don't have claims on it, so we are paying Diplo points. He is our rival. These aren't accepted culture. Is there a tag we could release? We could release Styria. We could take, like, this mountain and release Styria from there. Styria has a fair number of cores. So 1, 2, 3, 4 return cores we could do. Decent development. Cuts them in half. Gives us a mountain fort. We don't have the relationship slot for it, but now that we have the ability to integrate subjects without paying the 3 diplomat penalty, it's a lot easier to cycle subjects in and out. So we could just pay a few extra to start the integration of Urbino. Definitely scootaging Urbino. He does not need to join any future wars. I mean, we're super, super close. Like, I'm probably going to take this tech. I'd rather not pay penalty, but I don't really want to wait 5 years either. So, we'll see. No reason to keep Bosnia? Yeah, well, there is a reason. The reason is to wait for better monarch point efficiency. Get influence ideas. The cost to integrate Bosnia is 253, and we could reduce that already by like 25% or 20%. Always nice to destroy the prosperity of the Intel gold mine. Does it have the Schwaz silver mine province modifier yet? It does. Cool. Okay, the one to the left of Syria has even more cores. Tyrol. Tyrol has... Oh, they do have cores over in France's land. We could use return core from France on these. Which is funny. If we were going to try to take Tyrol, I would have to go like this, probably. I could take these two. We get Styria, we get Tyrol, whatever it's called. How much aggressive expansion is this? 46. Too much. Can we do Styria? Nope. Can we do... I think we just take the coast. Forget it. No Styria. We'll just do War Ups money. It's fine. Answer trade? Yeah, I'll do trade too. Alright. Well, that's that. Let's have these guys head over to Trieste for now. Let's see if we want to pour this ourselves. Probably 27 months. 27 months? But it's Venetian, and I accept Venetian, don't I? Huh. I thought it was 18, but okay. That is fine too. Is there a cow picture? Yep, there is a cow in the picture. This is owned by us. Level 3 Center of Trade is something we are going to want in the Genoa node. I... Requires 25 development. We don't have enough development here. That's interesting. Where's the 6 stack? We have no prosperity in the state. We have loyal burghers. We have the icon of Christ Pantocrator. Let's go ahead and just develop this to 25 so that I can get the level 3 Center of Trade. This will likely become our capital when we form Tuscany, right? I'm going to hit the Diplo point cap soon. I probably do wait the full 5 years. We don't have to pay any admin point penalty, in which case we're going to have to spend Diplo points. And Diplo points are the best type of development anyway, so let's do 4 Diplo clicks here. Take this level 3. Siena is now the best location to develop, even though it does not have prosperity yet. Nope, we're going to check out Aminar probably after maybe one more vanilla campaign after this one is done, and then we'll consider it. How are we doing on fort ratio? Good, fine. And it is flat fort, flat fort. We could get rid of one of these forts. Logano fort's pretty useless for our forts covering land. How many forts do we have? We have 10, and we need 10, so we're not going to delete any then. I would like to have... I would have built a fort in Friuli, but somebody stole it from me. The bastard. Start getting claims on Venice. Looks like our mission tree doesn't give us claims on Venice. Or does it? Does it? I don't know. Maybe. As Florence will get claims? True. Okay. Let's seize land from the estates. And we will click this massive sale of titles, not titles, button. We need 3 more development clicks to stay above 30% crown land. So we will do that in Siena. For now. And then we'll just keep waiting for prosperity again. We're at our naval force limit. We are not at our land force limit, but I'm not going to train more. So we're back to drill and chill. Wait for something else to change. Sort out the rebels in Split and some other places. And then we can do whatever. Just waiting for some time to pass. What do you guys want to do next? Our next war. We could attack Genoa. We could attack France. We could do stuff and mess with France. If he's going to take my shit, I should take his shit. Like, I should vassalize Geneva just to mess with him. Or vassalize Saluzzo peacefully. Since he is allied to them. I do like Saluzzo a lot as a march. I'd like them probably better than Mantua. Truce break the Ottomans. Do we have the aggressive expansion availability to take land from Genoa? Genoa is going to be very expensive because it's 20 development. We are going to lose 10% aggressive expansion impact in soon. We still have a while. Protestant hasn't spawned, and we have 10 years after Protestant spawns, and we don't know when that's going to happen. I could use more force limit. Regimental camps, perhaps. It's a lot of available stuff. How come you don't have, like, manufactories? Barracks or regimental camps in this state? There's center of trade in this state? There's not. It's not a great manpower location. I guess we could just do some... Wait, there's a button. I see a button. I could concentrate development. Forgot this button existed. Concentrate development. That certainly is a button. Evil button. It was a fun button. I like that patch. I think we will build regimental camps in the state. Just so that when we integrate Bosnia, we get more force limit. Because that's what regimental camps do. They give you force limit. Take a claim on Gors. Get our claim on Arezzo. I guess if I wanted land in Italy, I want to primarily focus on land that accelerates the Become Tuscany plan. So we want to get Lucca and Arezzo more than we want Genoa. So we should spend our aggressive expansion on that. Poland wants money. I mean, I have money. I could give it to them. It's fine. Sure. Whatever makes you happy, Poland. I'm your friend. Anyone want to become a vassal peacefully? Offer vassalization. The Knights, -42. Does anyone want to... I don't know. I don't know. How about going to Tunis or the Mamluks? Well, the Ottomans have pretty much murdered the Mamluks. We still have claims bordering claims. I could fabricate a new claim on the Mamluks. It looks like we should probably plan to take a seed province out of the Mamluks and then release them as a subject after the Ottomans finish killing them. Total war score cost of the Mamluks is down to 218, so in like 2 more wars, if I take like the top chunk and take it down to, say, 199% or less, the Ottomans probably do like finish him off. Wait, do we have no truce to the Ottomans? Oh, we do. 4 more years. Ottomans are allied to Hassa, Medina, Tunis, and Ghazi. If we fabricated a claim on Tunis, we could attack the Ottomans again without having to wait. They're down to 104,000 troops. Did they ever pay off their loans? We did do like a full 5 loan peace deal with them. I think we did rival. No, I did not rival the Ottomans. Interesting. I thought I did. Did they pay off their debt? They still have 6 loans. Haha. Loser. Loser. Alright, we do want more naval force limit. I think we probably do build the Admiralty in our 2 trade companies. Also tempting to build the Officers' Mess because it's more raw force limit. The yearly army tradition from the Serbian township is also tempting, although we don't really struggle to keep army tradition high. This is the only one that technically creates more wealth in the game. And both of these nodes are upstream from the nodes that we collect in, so it would benefit us a little bit. But my naval force limit. I need Boats. I need the Boats, I think. For 1,000 gold. Boom. Give me naval force limit. Our light ships will blot out the sun. Bum, 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 bum. Decline in influence in the Orthodox faith. Another Orthodox tag has died. We can replace it by forcing religion on Dalmatia, who is currently pretty loyal. We do want them to be the right religion for after, once we integrate them. Vino is already correct. I don't have to demand their trade power. I also don't think that I need to have three whatever this is. So that's fine too. We are at how much? 74 point something. We can go up to 33% modifier, so 24.5 out of 33. 74.24. Very, very close to getting this Patriarch mission turned in. And then we can already get 200 military power for that. Cool. I like military power. I guess we're doing more development. Preferably where there's prosperity. If we have any places that have prosperity that are good to develop. Development in the manpower state's really expensive. Everywhere except for Nice. Developing Nice with manpower would be great, since it is our manpower state. It does not have a barracks yet. It needs a barracks. We could also save Nice for 1550 when the printing press spawns. We have a good province to do the development in, to buy the institution like right away. But I think I'd rather just not do that. Let's do clicks. Knowing that we have 200 more military points coming, I'm just going to sink most of our monarch points into this right now. Should probably take this tech soon. That's good for now. Bum, 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 bum. Watch out if you want to have the gold mine. If it collapses, you can get the infinite crownland bug. The gold mine has collapsed twice in this playthrough because the game hates me. And we are not lucky. I've only taken it to 10 development yet. It did collapse twice. Fun, huh? I've never heard of that bug, though. Interesting. We're being raided. Unlawful territory. Aw, are you gonna cry? Are you gonna cry, Austria? I stole your province. I decline. I'm sorry. That wasn't nice. Give it back. So there is this. Boom, boom. When can we attack for Arezzo? 1520? Damn. Truce with Venice is up in 1517. In 16, we can attack Castile directly if we want to. We did not rival them. Yes, I did. We can directly war deck on Castile and have France join and like make France do all the work as punishment for taking Friuli. I don't think they'll struggle in that, though, so it's not really a big punishment. Bum, 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 bum. Why are we spying on Venice? I don't need claims there, really. I mean, I kind of do. I don't know. I don't really need more claims on the Pope. I just want the Tuscan land. I wouldn't mind taking Rome, though. Guess we can get another claim on him. Start spying on the Ottomans for upcoming war. I'm surprised Zelensky is still alive. We've had him for a long time. You're an old man at this point, dude. Speed 5, I guess, maybe. Might be the appropriate play. Now is a great time for anyone to ask a question. Do you have questions? Ask your questions. Questions are good. Let's stop spying on the Pope. I don't need it. Let's improve our relations with Dalmatia instead. How are you? Oh, that's a great question. Thank you. I'm doing well. I'm having a good day today. I like this game. It's like returning to your childhood home and, you know, remembering all of the stuff that you forgot in your bedroom. Or riding a bike when you haven't ridden a bike in a while. You know, it's nice. Why become Tuscany? Because Tuscany has better national ideas than our country. Lose our claim. Or lose opinion. Well, I'm gonna lose opinion. Is destating to form Tuscany too expensive? I think so. I think it'd be easier for us to just get the 2 other Tuscan provinces, at least, and then get the prosperity in this state, do a bunch of development here, try to do it the normal way, and make Tuscan just the most dominant culture. But if it comes down to it and it requires us to destate, then we probably do it. We'll see. Would exploiting dev of your other cultures be a worthwhile thing to do to help? It could help a little bit. I don't really do exploit development anymore because really the best use case scenario for exploit development was when you had like a 500 development capital. You would do it on command because it was just always going up. Now, it is still very, very positive money, but like if you look at Serbia, if we were to take the 153 gold out, the break even is like 18 times 5, I think, years. Like 90 years until it would make up for it. I don't remember exactly how to do the math. I had a spreadsheet on it before, but it is good, and it would help reduce the development that's not Tuscan by a very small amount. But yeah, it could help. Don't I normally always do it? I used to always do it in the capital, but like in this case, haven't in a while. Why no prosperity? Devastation in Siena. Why is there devastation in Siena? Let's fix Siena. Oh, it's because we keep on getting raided. We need to build the stupid buildings. We have a marketplace here, that's fine. Workshop's fine. Church is pretty good. We do have a building slot after that's done. Okay, here we've got workshop, or a manufactory, barracks. Church is kind of weak with only 6 base tax. Workshop's always good. Marketplace is good. Center of trade. Can't have a level 3 center of trade here because we already have the level 3 friends. We'd like to develop this to 30, and then we need to build the building. That or just pay more attention to the raids and just do a development click when they do it. Or, I guess I could technically hunt pirates. I could have a couple ships hunt pirates in Genoa on Go Home During War. And that alone should be enough to dissuade them from doing the raiding in the first place. Probably, unless there's a large pirate scene here, and there isn't. Zelensky died. I said something, and then he died. We suddenly gained army capacity. Wait, what? Land force limit plus 1.01. Did they actually add in a general scaler based on your force limit? What? Oh my god, Paradox made the game better? That's insane. They never do that. That's so good. I mean, it's not a big scaler, but hey, I mean, if you have a 400 force limit, it does make sense that you can have more generals. Sweet. Well, while we're still above 96.3, why don't we roll 2 more generals? Who shall lead? Now the +1 general modifier from ideas is worthless and is to be compensated. I don't think it's worthless. I like to have extra generals. Like if I could have 8 generals, I would have 8 generals. Boom. 4 siege pips is okay. Gory. Only rolling 2 right now. Boom. 4, 6, 5, 4. Very great. That's a good spread. Let's Gravesville, sorry, but yeah, you're the weak point. Let's have one of the newer generals build a larger stack. Need more land force limit now too. I need 1,000 gold to build the thing in this location. The thing. I'm being very specific, I know. Do we want to speed up this process with manpower? Probably not yet. An example to us all. Half price land maintenance military advisor. I did remove 15% of our discount to advisor costs, so I wouldn't normally run this guy at level 4 based on our current stuff. I'd prefer to like have a half price level 3. This guy's already 52. We might hire this guy and take him to level 3. Keep him around for a while. I kind of like it. I don't think we need the discipline. Was that about Malta? Malta just got raided. Doesn't matter, it's a trade company. Need more land force limit. We lower autonomy anywhere? No. Can we do anything? Can I do anything? Build regimental camps. I can in my subject. In Lucca as well. About we build shipyards. There should be a shipyard there. Marketplaces. Castles. I don't know. Running out of things to spend money on. But he's Coptic. Plans for Naples. For Naples? I mean, eventually we conquer him, but we probably wait for the permanent claims from being Tuscany. We probably, like someone said, we should focus on finishing the Serbian mission tree before we become Tuscany. We don't want to get too big, because it'll make it harder to become Tuscany, but if we're going to become Tuscany, and we know Tuscany has like a whole bunch of missions in Italy, it would make sense to wait to mess with them then. I will take Arezzo though now because we need the Tuscan province. We could also consider, rather than destating everything, we could convert some of this other stuff to Tuscan culture as another way to increase the ratio of Tuscan culture provinces in our country. Random warning, Tuscany wasn't a working formation. Forming Tuscany didn't do anything. Huh, okay. Yeah, if someone wants to test that, that'd be really helpful. I think we do hire this guy. Take him to level 3. Making 51 on 120 is pretty good. We have 30 gold a month in war reps. That's kind of good. Without that, though, our net income is kind of weak. So I do have 3 full sets of back row artillery, which is extremely expensive. We're paying how much for those? 0.67 a month times 30. So 20 gold a month just to have all of our artillery, but they're worth it. They're worth it. Never did get to offer knowledge to anybody. I want to... Do we integrate Urbino? I was going to integrate him so I could release Styria. I don't need to. Alright, let's just wait. We're just waiting on a truce, really. December 1516. In 1 full year, 2 full years, basically, we can do a thing. So let's just speed 5 for 2 years. Or we could attack Genoa, because he's not giving me trade power anymore. Yep, okay, in that case, let's attack Genoa, because he's not giving me trade power anymore. Yep, bad Genoa. Naughty. Getting really close to the next government reform, which will probably be... in our current state, probably 10% production efficiency. Just PU Portugal. Alright, let's grab... Oh no, our 6 siege pip guy is the one that died. Damn. Let's have... you. You're our best guy now. Do we actually want to pay to take any of this clay? It's not currently an accepted culture for us. Our subject doesn't have any claims on the land. I think we're better off just doing the trade conflict CB. Does Genoa still have Crimea? No. The Ottomans have blobbed quite a bit. They're pretty big. 2 light ships is only enough to offset 32% of the piracy here, so we're probably still going to get raided on these coastal provinces. I don't think sending more ships will be reasonable. I can protect 1 province with the coastal defense. The other one I'd have to delete a building for, or do more development. We could delete the church, or dev it to 30. It is Tuscan culture, no prosperity, but still pretty cheap. Let's take it up to to 30 development. And just build a coastal defense here as well. And now we don't have to protect trade here. Or protect against pirates here. That's probably also going to give us more land force limit. And potentially naval force limit. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Alright, Genoa. I want my stuff. I think that the noble estate privilege is too good to Parliament. Yeah, giving up the ability to use noble estates privileges is really hard to justify. You lose the ability to use strong duchies and the savior diplo rep one, and then also we would miss out 25% general cost reduction, and you lose supremacy over the crown. So like right now, the burghers trend to 69%. Without supremacy of the crown, they would trend to 59.3. It would be tricky to get them to go high enough that we can actually get the dev cost discount. I don't like Parliament. I liked Parliament a lot before they changed the estates in the game. Pre-estate change. Parliament was great. Got caught spying. Where's my fleet? There it is. Bum bum. So if Tuscany isn't a good tag to form, what should we do? Is that the consensus? Did you test it and it doesn't work? Or are we just saying, how did they break Tuscany? Why did they break Tuscany? Why would they do this? Why did they build a fort in Corsica? Give me all the answers. Why are things the way they are? Our heir is a sinner. Why is he a sinner? How is he a sinner? When does he sin? I have so many questions. Land attrition minus 20% is fine. Oh man, I just missed out on the stack wipe because I accidentally passed through Parma. Whoopsie. This is fine. We'll just get him this time. Need to go knock down Geneva. Let's pull these troops off. Go here, go here. Genoa, I insist that you pay me. Geneva has 26 development. They've developed 13 times. That's actually kind of impressive. They didn't wait for prosperity, though. We could force vassalize them. We couldn't have a relationship slot for it, but we could. I'm not saying we will, but we could. Isn't that a quote from, like, Rio or something? I think it is. It was like the dog saying, I could eat you, or something. I'm not gonna, but I could. You know? Something like that. I don't know. Form Ireland. Why are we playing in Europe? Why are we playing EU4? Why are we playing video games? I don't know. Why do you keep asking me so many questions that I don't have the answer to? Remember the good old days when you just always click Yoink Dev? Those were good days. Were they good days? I thought they were good days. Do the peace deal. Go away. You. You also give me the stuff. Ooh, force religion on them. Interesting. No, I mostly just want money, though. And I guess force religion. That would require me to siege down Corsica. I don't want to do that. It's too much work. I want money, I want transfer trade, I want war ups. I want you to have a nice long truce so you can't cancel the trade power for a long time. So stop being friends with, I don't know, somebody. Do you even have allies? I don't care. You can keep your friends. Wiki isn't wrong. I mistakenly looked at the wrong decision. Alright, I keep checking chat, but do we have consensus that Tuscany's like a bad tag? Like legit in the current patch doesn't work for some reason? Yes, just tested. You will not get Tuscan missions. What about Tuscan ideas? I don't care about missions, you know that. I kind of want to get different ideas. France wants me to do something. They're taxing Luxembourg and attacking Luxembourg and also Austria. Do you want my army? I have a truce, so I can't rent out the stack. I mean, I'll accept. For sure. This is just a mess with Austria type thing, looks like. We accept the call. We besiege the things. Armies deployed. The fleet does not need to be home. Let's have it just go protect trade in Constantinople. Importing iron. Gain military points or gain 2 mercantilism. Huh. Okay, so trade is a very sizable portion of our income. Mercantilism does help us. It's not as simple as saying this is worth 200 monarch points as this is worth 60. We don't need the military points, so the military points probably just become either extra generals, extra roles, or it becomes military development. I would not be buying mercantilism if I had 100, if I was maxed on diplo power. I'd be doing development, but if it's being offered, I do think it's worth more than 60. But we will take it. It is generally useless and bad, yes. That is a fair assessment. The effect is too small. Do we even bother transferring the forts to France? I don't know. Do we play nicely with France when they stole Friuli? Oops, broke the siege early. Does he deserve to be our friend? Full annexation of Saluzzo. Rude. I wanted that. Now I don't get a Saluzan subject. Can't believe he's done this. Just realized that France took Friuli. Yeah, he did it as we had declared for it. He was a complete jerk about it. By Trent. So I control all of Serbia. Or sorry, I am Serbia. I control all of Austria for the most part. He somehow got Gors. I have claims on this. I think that I don't want him to give me any land because I am a secondary participant. Austria is the... He's not a primary belligerent. Actually, he is. He is co-belligerented automatically because he got called in as the emperor. So that means it is normal aggressive expansion for this land. But I can't take this because he won't transfer this. I can't really take anything in this war. I don't want him to try to give me anything. He's probably going to take the land that I want, making us become enemies sooner. Should we transfer stuff to him? I think we have to attack France soon. I'm gonna unmark all of this as vital interest, and hopefully he doesn't try to, like, do anything. We'll suffer some attrition, but he probably doesn't have a very good bonus. Only 3 bonus. We'll put our leader there and make the whole war go a little bit quicker. Flatnet did a thing. This army belongs here. It looks like we pretty much won. This army can come home. This army can go here. This army can go down to probably like Zadar. These guys should be drilling. Need another infantry here. Have enough money to build more naval force limit. I'm actually wondering, do we want naval force limit or land force limit? Naval force limit's easier to get. You get 2 naval force limit per shipyard. And shipyards are cheaper than regimental camps. So maybe it's better to build the officers' mess instead. Might be. Seems like it is. But this makes me money, and this doesn't make me money. This makes me money. This is in the Genoa node. Increasing the trade value of all of the Genoa node is probably too important. All goods produced in the Genoa node gaining an extra 10% multiplier to their trade value. Trade value, where is that again? Am I looking in the right spot? Trade value, right here. So this, getting a 10% bonus here. Which then applies like, you'd see it here. Yeah, I think we'll take the thing. Not just us, right? It's the whole node that gets it. The entire Ligurian charter. Am I crazy? Is it just us? Am I wrong? Ligurian charter investment. No, it is everything, so yeah. It's good. Okay, we won the war for you, France. Now, can we end it? I'm not giving you any of the forts. I'm sorry. Picardy is out. Okay, who's next? Drill. Have this guy go hang out in Firenze. A little bit of defensive terrain. You can drill here. Legitimacy or prestige? I mean, sure. Seems fine. Nassau is out. We're spying on Genoa because reasons, I forget why. I do have a claim. I have 2 claims. I don't need to be spying on them. Let's keep up our network in other places instead. And also work on Dalmatia's opinion since we're going to integrate him soon. Here's our government reform. Production efficiency. Production efficiency plus 10. Yearly army tradition. I used to really value this one. It used to be stronger. It was like minus 1% or minus 0.5%. They nerfed it. And when they nerfed it, it stopped being quite as valuable. And then also, it's just really easy to hire a ton of generals all at once when you're above 96.3. And then you don't need to stay above that number all the time. It's just you hire them when you go above it from a lot of sieges. So I don't value this very much anymore. Absolutism is just bleh. We're 2 ages away from it. This one's dumb. So it's really just this, or take this one and never have to change the government reform later. I think we take the production efficiency. Are we winning yet? Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Are we winning the game of make the most money? Not quite. Almost. Very soon. We build more manufactories. We can. On the garage. Recruitment time minus 30%. Ooh-wee. What's the next truce that mattered? I don't remember. Castile 1516. Coming up in a few months, we can attack our rival Castile. Our projection's still totally fine. Purpose of the war is just to do a war. Because wars are good. We are using a missionary. We already have 3 stabs, so I don't really want a stab event to fire from having a level 3 advisor. So we should try to hire an advisor that we already know it's fired for. Because you can only get the event once per advisor type. Probably just take the inflation guy and promote him to level 3. Pretty sure we've already had the event with the inflation guy. You have CB and Castile. There are rivals, so we would just declare Humiliate. When we aren't truce blocked, the CB will come back. Click the button. I can click a button. Firenze has a manufactory. Any manufactory. We're currently building a monument. Kosovo has 7 base manpower. Increase trade power in Ragusa. 65% or more control in Ragusa. We have boats now, so we can bring all of our boats here and probably bump that up a bit. We can also turn on our trade power edicts in the capital state. We can probably do that. We're going to be doing a diplomatic idea group, so getting a level 5 half-price guy would be great. I will attempt the proposal of the burghers. Let's see if we can do it with just the ships, so I don't have to change the edicts. I'd rather keep this on manpower if possible. It's not on manpower, it's actually on development for some reason. Looks like I will need more. Trade power, please. End of an era, apparently. Everyone wants to turn on their golden eras now. I'm noticing that we do have a center of trade here that I didn't remember existed. We should at least upgrade that to level 2. 60%. Icon of Christ is forgotten. We're at 64%. With the ships doing the things that they're doing. We'll just run trade power in every state. That probably gets us the rest of the way there. Okay, so we lost our dev cost discount. I don't need to go all the way to 100 Patriarch Authority, but it'd be nice to get up there. It's gonna be a while till there's an institution. Oh, we do. I forgot about this one. We do have access to more AE impact reduction. This one's probably the best one for, like, long term. I still really like Icon of Christ, Pantocrator a lot as well. 65%, please. Venice would defend. I don't really care for that. I think... Well, there's a chance... There's a chance that if I attack Castile, that the Ottomans would do great power intervention again, once the truce is up. Yeah, he did take Gores. He's a jerk. I can't do anything about it unless we get Venice, and then we could use favors. We're just going to betray France. It's going to happen pretty soon. When I feel like I can take the Ottomans without needing any help, like, they have 105 troops, we have 87. We're basically there, actually. We could probably afford to dump France now. Wait, no, don't build that. I need to get that center of trade upgraded before I forget it exists. Still at 64%. With all of our edicts on trade power. Technically, this does propagate upstream, so running trade power in this area will also help. I don't think Genoa... This one won't do anything, but just run trade power everywhere. Come on. Give me what I want. Give me my half-price Diplo guy, please. $64%. Come on. How close are we actually? Like, really? We have 673.3 out of 1044.7. 64.45%. Like, come on. Did France release a nation? Let's see. If they did, they'd have guarantees. They are guaranteeing Scilly. Yes, they released Scilly. Scilly has cores, but we need to give that land to Dalmatia. This guy... We could just quickly attack. They are a prince. It would reset our truce. They've joined the Trade League of Venice. France is also guaranteeing them, but we could maybe peacefully vassalize them. If we wanted to. The many interests of Miloš. A ruler will be free to spend time and resources out of her. I don't remember what these are. They're both good. I just don't know which one's what the outcome is. Let's look it up, I guess. EU4, the many interests. The many interests event. Mediocrity, alchemy, better boats, better guns, cartographer. I don't know. Can I do a comparison run on Tuscan versus Serbian ideas? Well, chat's telling me now that we're not supposed to form Tuscany because Tuscany is bad in this patch because Paradox broke it. Tuscan ideas are almost definitely better, though. Maybe we just don't form any different nation. Just stay Serbia. Serbia's not bad. There's a bunch of stuff that I don't care for, but that's true of any tag. You won't get the mission, the rest is okay. The ideas will work. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of changes things then. Let's take a look. Tuscany has these ideas. Compared to Serbia's ideas of these. Can you see that okay? I'm kind of blocking it, aren't I? Let me move it up for you. So, Serbia does not have dev costs in their ideas. That's an immediate upgrade that's very significant. Tech cost -5, idea cost -5 is also a lot of monarch points. Merc maintenance is useless. Tuscan banking, useless. Patron of the arts, it's fine, but not, it's irrelevant usually. 50% trade efficiency is a lot of money, especially if you are in this node. 10% production efficiency is also a lot of money. 25% manpower is basically better than 15% manpower recovery speed. This reinforcement speed is pretty cool though. 5% discipline does not match the military power of 10% morale of armies and 10% infantry combat ability. It basically offsets like this one, but then this one's not covered. But overall, much more economic and monarch point efficient idea group, or idea set. And we like monarch point efficiency. Isn't morale useless? Nope. Morale is still really important. It's just that it's harder to stack wipe. The fact that it's harder to stack wipe doesn't mean morale became less valuable. It just means that it's still valuable. You just can't stack wipe as well, as easily. Interest per annum, yeah, for all of the loans that we have. But like, you're swapping out cav combat, cav cost for stuff that's better. Production efficiency is a wash, but you gain 15% trade efficiency, 10% dev cost, and tech and idea cost. These alone are very appealing to me. Losing infantry combat ability would be bad, though. Not that we have it yet. Is there another tag? Why don't we just form France? You guys want to form France? I almost feel like that's like an appropriate thing to do. He stole Friuli. I think we should kill him and form France. Like, it's really dumb, but you can do it. The French ideas are pretty good, right? Can you look up Italy? Italy has one of the strongest improved relations over time modifiers. I think it is the strongest. It's like 50% improved relations. But that's pretty much it, isn't it? It's like their big thing. Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, 50% improved relations. Global trade power, 15% combat ability. Ugh, galley stuff. Manpower, taxes is weird. Procreation costs are very good, especially for blobbing. Yeah, this is better. No military stuff in it. Well, that's not true. They've got combat ability. Okay, no monarch point efficiency stuff, except for this. But that's also not true. Much better ideas. Let's form Italy. Is Italy an end tag? Can we form Italy and then form France? I still want to mess with France. He's a jerk. France, yeah, exactly. France made it personal. It's not cool. Illegal. It's illegal to take the stuff that I want. He should know better. Muscovy is potentially interested in being our friend again if we opened with royal marriage. Muscovy hates Poland, so we don't need to be friends with Poland forever either. Muscovy is Orthodox. If we don't ally them, they're going to rival us soon. Almost guaranteed. Santrez, thank you for your Twitch Prime. Appreciate your support. Welcome back. How you doing? 3 months? Cheers, man. Alright, here comes the ideas. We're like less than a year away. We can take tech with no penalty. Looks like we might be... Yeah, we're not going to hit the cap. Perfect. No wasted monarch points. What does it take to form Italy? And sorry, what was the answer? Is Italy end tag? It is an end tag. Okay, so it's either form Italy or form France. Actually, I think France isn't an end tag. Isn't that true? It's like one of those really weird things where it's a big, huge formable and you would expect it to be an end tag, but it's not for some reason. Like, what's up with that? Why would it be like that? We still have enough to roll up to perfect generals, so let's roll one right now. Who shall lead? J-To Cafe 1, thank you for your sub. 20 provinces and 4 country. Italy is easy and an end tag. Anthony. There's a name we haven't used before. Anthony AT33. Boom! 3563. You are fast. You're a fast person. I appreciate you. You're useful. Useful to me. Zadar has some unrest. We already have an army here, so we can't reduce it by more. Our truce to the Ottomans is up. Yay! Let's attack the Ottomans. What if we just attack the Ottomans straight up, one-on-one? Just go. Don't even bring France in. Do we need France? I don't think we do. France is dumb. I think we should see how we do, so we can decide if it's time to dump France and become enemies with France. We still don't have 65% in Ragusa. I still haven't done this damn mission, have I? Profiteering in Cluj. Moscow's about to attack somebody. Gain local trade power in Cluj. Well, that might get me to 65%, so I guess I'll take it. Please? I already have on all of the policies. There's no more centers of trade that I can upgrade. I could upgrade my subject center. It'll get downgraded when we integrate them, but it might get me to 65. Let's see where we're at with the ships being here. We're only at 62% with the ships here? What happened to our other 2%? That's not cool. What's going on? Damn it. Okay, I probably have to stop collecting for a month in the 2 end nodes in order to get the extra multiplier here. So we're gonna spend some gold. Essentially, to try to get this thing turned in. Two Sicilies is an awesome tag. There's so many tags that are awesome. Like, there we go. Do it? Give me the thing. Cool. Let's hire the guy. Trade efficiency, half price advisor. That looks like you? Yeah, that's you. And we will definitely run you at level 4. Will we also go to 5? Yeah, probably. Turn in a mission. Northern Trade. We also have 33% control power in Venice. Trade efficiency plus 10% and an extra merchant for 15 years. Alright, cool. We'll collect there, we'll collect here. We will have the third guy. Probably should have him actually perform an extra 10% multiplier in the capital. Okay, and our fleet can now go back to protecting trade in Constantinople to pull the value back out. And I guess we'll just leave trade power edict on. Well, I have to, because it's turned off. There goes all of our money. Okay. Actually, I want to move this army over. This fleet actually should just not protect trade right now. The Ottomans will have a massive amount of stuff. So our ships will probably die if we try to let them do anything. Okay, we're not going to hit the cap because we're going to take tech next month. Alright, let me try to get caught up on chat. I'm getting a little distracted by the game at the moment. Tunis isn't an endgame tag, Byzantium is. There are 3 end tags at the start of the game. Ottomans, Papal State, and Ming. Were you taking trade from the Ottomans? Yep, we were trying to. How big is the Ottoman fleet? I mean, we're playing on very hard, so it's going to be massive. It's going to be... Their force limit would be outrageous. They have 126 force limit. 129 ships, so they've got 55 galleys, 18 heavies, 33 lights. It's just silly, silly numbers. We have 3 stacks. Is 3 stacks going to be enough to beat the Ottomans by ourselves? I guess it would depend on how you define beat them. Like... I think we can safely do like a 30 to 50% war. I don't think it's reasonable to go for a 100% peace deal. All I'd be looking to do is advance the Serbian mission tree, probably. This is just waiting on integration. We would want to take this state. Which somehow I don't have a claim on Scope G. Did the Ottomans make me annul my claim at some point? I think that must have happened. Wait, to return 2 of our cores and then take the other stuff. Look at the next mission, probably requires us to go crazy. But we'll just do like 1 at a time. It's too much work to go for a 100% peace deal. I think I can pretty easily get him to give up a little bit. I'd also want money, of course. I lost the core? Oh, we had a core there. Alright. Are we going to form Tuscany? We need to decide right now, like... Every province we take that's not Tuscan culture makes that process harder. So, if we're going to do it, we should do it now. If we're not going to do it, then that's fine. No France? No. 2 Sicilies. Alright, what's 2 Sicilies? Let's look them up too. 2 Sicilies. Why is everyone talking about 2 Sicilies? Are they that amazing? Sicilian ideas. 5% tech cost. +1 possible policies. Yearly naval... Ugh. Core creation cost that's less than Italy. Morale of armies. Morale of navies. Ugh. 10% goods produced is pretty strong. 20% ship trade power is negligible, really. Because you really only protect in one node, and yeah. No good. They have a mission tree. I don't like mission trees. If you're trying to sell me, don't mention the mission tree. I think that doesn't Two Sicilies have like some pretty powerful permanent missions, though? I think I recall that being a thing. They've got like a... Is it administrative efficiency? Like 5% admin efficiency or something? Or absolutism cap? Something like that. Oh, Sardinia Piedmont? Tuscany into Piedmont, into France, Italy. Well, if we want to form Italy, we do still need to culture convert to a Italian culture. We can't just control a lot of Italy. So we could technically form Tuscany first on the route to forming Italy. Make Pole. Yeah, we'd keep the Serbian missions. They don't work. With specifically Tuscany. Tuscany is the one that's bugged, apparently. But as far as I know, forming Italy would still let us swap, or forming any other tag. Why doesn't Poland want to join us? They're in debt. Well, I'm gonna hold off on declaring any war for a sec. Let's do the ideas first, real quick. We have a good military point bank. We're taking tech here. We are taking Miltech. I think we're gonna hold off on taking any Diplotech for now, until we get through the idea group. I've already decided influence is just, we have to. First selected in 1457. Yeah, we're not going to get any innovativeness out of this, but 332 is good. Our golden era is not going to last too much longer, I'm pretty sure. So 1518, yeah. August of this year is when it's up. So we're losing 10% morale of armies and 10% all power cost in a few months. Which means we should probably dev push dump and turn on the icon of Christ again. Take advantage of that last hurrah. Dev this state, perhaps, for example. It's already been dev'd a little bit, but dev it more. Have we thought about Golden Horde? There's so many things to consider. Burgers should be happy, yeah, they are. Any other discounts that I can get? We got a level 3 center of trade. I personally, out of all the ideas we've seen, there's two main routes that I want to go. I'm definitely going to betray France. Like, that is not in question. Whether we actually try to form France is kind of an extreme reaction. But the Italian ideas appeal to me a lot. Something about an Orthodox Italian Serbia is funny. I mean, we wouldn't be Serbia anymore, we'd be Italy, but you know what I mean. Extreme, but warranted, yeah. If we want to form France, we've got to do it before forming Italy, is the tricky part. And it's not like I want to form France and then keep the French ideas. We just form France just to mess with them. That's a lot of like messing around with culture and stuff. Sardinia Piedmont into Italy. Sardinia Piedmont has the missions that are worth doing, so So I'm thinking this. We form Tuscany. No. Yeah, we culture convert to Tuscans so that we can become Italian, Italy, at some point. Or do we need to be a specific culture to form Sardinia Piedmont? Let's, I guess, look it up. Requirements are you have to be Sardinian. Shocking. Sardinian. Where's Sardinian? Sardinian or Piedmontese. So these 4 provinces, not Lombard, not Ligurian, not Tuscan. There's only 8. There's a total of 8 provinces with those 2 cultures. That's annoying. Sardinian is French group. What? This is all Italian. It'll definitely require abandoning states to be able to become Sardinian. One advantage to forming Tuscany is that I'm pretty sure it would move the capital, right? Be the easiest one for us to do right now. Losing this as our capital state is not bad. This is still going to be a very powerful manpower state, so... Moving Tuscany, it does not form... Oh. I'm fairly certain that Sardinia Piedmont is not an N tag. Yeah, thank you, Thiefy. Let's look it up. Here are the countries that are considered N tags. Sardinia, Piedmont. Yes, yes. What is this? Yes. Relocate capital missions. Here. Lock this. So, Sardinia... Piedmont is not an N tag. Those are just formables. Oh, did they just also show the full list of N tags? Right. So these are the nations that you can't form if we want to still form Italy. Look here to see if Tuscany moves capital. Good idea. Tuscany. No and no. Reload capital. Okay. Well, we still don't really need to move the capital, it's fine. But that would be appealing. This is one of my favorites. I think this is the best state in the entire game. The state of Tuscany. You got great trade goods in a great node, defensive capital. It's just really, really, really good. What about Lahore? That's in India, right? Or is that? There are some powerful big states there, but you usually use them as trade companies, so they're not really states, they're trade companies. Yeah, 3 trade centers is also great. And you get the choice of either having the coastal center of trade at level 3 for navy, or the inland center of trade for manpower. I like having that flexibility. Probably don't finish the idea group. I want to integrate like Mantua, take Lucca. We could seize it. Would he be loyal if I seized this? It's 5% Liberty Desire times 14, so 70% Liberty Desire to seize Lucca. And then we have to pay extra Monarch points because it's not being integrated efficiently. However, we have a lot of admin points, and it would give us Tuscan. I'm not sure why I'm so stuck on Tuscan. I just kind of want to form Tuscany. want to develop Lucca. I want to develop the state. Dump all my monarch points right now. We generate 15 diplo points per month. The next idea is going to be possible in May of 1519, so we are losing the golden era before the next idea, unfortunately. And because you want pizza? I want pizza. Pizza, pizza? Pizza, pizza. Getting hungry now. Let's not talk about food. I want to talk to the Ottomans. Okay, it's 1:42. Let me go grab a snack. Try to straighten my head. Maybe take a bathroom break or something. Then we'll consider what we're doing. I think we're going to war with the Ottomans. And, I don't know, all these formable nations and stuff and tags and which ones have missions and stuff. It's stuff I don't like to even bother with, really. And it's just getting me distracted. So, let me be back in a moment. You can enjoy Cat, who is sitting on his throne, as per always. I'll be right back. Hi, Cat. Hi, chat. So this is, silly, but this is what I found for lunch. It's just a bag of baby carrots. There's nothing else to eat. So I'm just gonna eat I'm just gonna eat a bunch of carrots. I don't have any dip. No, Mom is gone. She left yesterday, remember? And I'm a helpless baby because I'm not at my house. Carrots. No ranch. Eating ranch makes it not healthy. Bork. 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 Bork! Bork! I'm realizing though that carrots are probably not the best food for a streamer to eat because they're loud. No pancake pet cam? What are you talking about? What stream are you watching? Take a moment, look. Look closely at the webcam. I know he's hard to see sometimes. He blends in, but... he's literally in frame right now. What about sandwich? There's no bread. My mom doesn't buy bread. She buys bagels, and there's no bagels. Pork. Bork! Can you hear them now? They are mad. They are borking like crazy. Bork, 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 bork. Bork! There must be something outside. Sorry if you get asked this a lot. Will you ever play CK2 again? Yeah, we could someday, like as a nostalgia stream or something. But generally, if we return to Crusader Kings, we play Crusader Kings 3. But that game is very short-lived. It's a shallow game. The dogs are distracting me again. I've decided that we are attacking the Ottomans. We almost have a maxed out spy network, which means we've got 16% bonus siege ability on top of our 46. So we have about a 60% siege ability against the Ottomans. We're gonna kick their ass. It's gonna be great. I am gonna dump all of my monarch points into development right now, while we have the golden arrow. And while we have, I don't know, something. Isn't there, like, some other temporary reason why I'm wanting to do this? I feel like I'm losing dev cost discounts soon. Which is why I want to do it. And it's mostly coming from the golden era. It effectively gets replaced when prosperity happens, but better to do the development now. Split. So the reason I was kind of hesitating to do this is because every point of development that I do is going to make it harder to swap to another tag, and that's kind of how where I got hung up. It's like trying to make the actual decision. Are we going to form another tag? I don't think this is the campaign to try to do the swap from this tag to this tag to this tag and stack all the modifiers. That's more of a do it from the start of the campaign type goal, I feel. So I lean more toward forming Italy because we live in Italy, basically. We've just decided to take over Italy. Or, plan B, form France as punishment for Friuli. Those are the two options that I like the best. So I'll let you guys decide between those two. But I don't think I want to try to do Sardinia Piedmont or any other stuff in this playthrough. It's just too much. If you want me to lose interest fast, let's keep having conversations and discussions about all the different tags we can form and how many mission trees they have, and, you know, like, those are not the parts of the game that I typically enjoy. Which route you take? Question mark. This will give me some time to eat my baby carrots. The poll is up. Check your Twitch chat. Here, eat a carrot. Take it. Put it in your mouth. Eat the carrot, chat. It's good for you. For Italy, you have to switch to Italian culture anyway. Well, if we go Italy, we're set up to do that. We just switch to Tuscan. Tuscan's already at 15%. I'm literally waiting on your decision to decide if I should dev Tuscan clay. You feel dumb, can't see the poll? Should be in your Twitch chat. Like, if you find it. Should be right here, see? click on it, expand it out, choose your vote. Are you not seeing it, Gathis? It's unfortunate that if we develop this land, we have to spend not Diplo points, because this is great land to develop with Dip. Good trade goods, but we have to use admin and mill. Overwhelming victory. Yeah, I saw it. It looked like it was pretty heavily in favor of going Italy, right? The Italian idea is really good. The results are in. 81% in favor of Italy. Easy choice. Okay, so let's just dump monarch points into Siena to increase the amount of Tuscan culture. It's probably not going to be enough, and we probably do end up having to abandon some clay, but it's still fine. Obviously go to at least 30. 66, 63, and 62. Take this a little bit higher. Go to 30. Not spending any Diplo points because those are earmarked for ideas. Alright, well, that doesn't make a huge difference, but it gets us a little closer. And then we take over 2 more Tuscan provinces. Taking this land is going to make it a little bit harder, but we just will leave it unstated probably for a while. There's one way to do it. We have 393 governing capacity, and we can actually save governing capacity by undoing the expanded infrastructure if we want to. At some point. We did it in the capital just to try it, and it helped in the early game, I think, but we can save 19 governing costs by getting rid of it. And over here, we're paying 24 governing costs. Are you guys ready to fight the Ottomans? Because I am. They have no zone of control. We can actually walk straight to Plovdiv. Plovdiv is not defensive terrain for us. This path here is considered a mountain for a while longer because of adaptive combat terrain bonus. I think what we do is we just march 1 stack here, 1 stack here, 1 stack on Gallipoli, get it all occupied and make him cry. Supply is a little bit low, but we have enough manpower recovery that we can handle the attrition. We will have our best siege leader and combat leader at the front. Best combat is still Thiefy, not best at siege. Best overall is probably Apex Bull. 2 fire pips versus 1 shock pip. No leader traits. I mean, we do have artillery. Fire value is less important than shock, but 2 pips is worth more than 1 pip, probably, especially when you factor in the artillery. I think that the better of those 2 is Apex Bull. He'll take the lead. Thiefy will hang out to reinforce if there's a fight, and then the next best siege after that is our 465. Those are the 3 we will use. And therefore, the general that will hang back is Anthony. He can drill the infantry. Wouldn't they go through Poland and siege your stuff? Do you think that the Ottomans can beat us in a siege race? We have more siege ability than they do. And that's before factoring in our spy network. We're not rivaled to them. They are rival to us, so they have probably been spying on us. They could have up to a full 20% siege ability from spy network. But we have almost a full spy network as well. We can turn on improved inland routes for another 10% siege ability and artillery bonus versus fort as well. It'll only apply to the Macedonia fort, but... I think I'm ready for war. Let's come, we'll declare on February 1st. They have a 5344. You can check their generals too. The 5344 is their best. And there's still 6 loans in debt from the last war we did. They look so weak. I mean, that's all it takes to break them. I keep on saying things like, you know, we're gonna break the camel's back and whatever, but... Leroy Jenkins! Okay, one stack takes care of securing the war goal, the other stack immediately moves to pressure the 2 forts that I want to hold. And again, our goal is to only do about a 30% peace deal, 30 to 40%. We do not want to push for more than that because it takes way too much time and effort, and against very hard AI, the fact that they don't get very much war exhaustion, and they recover war exhaustion very fast, and they have kind of a just ridiculous amount of monthly manpower recovery, 2,079, without even having any ideas that Ghazi, luck, very hard, plus 70 billion%. AI, the max mana power, plus 50%, very hard. Like, pushing for 100% peace deal is not reasonable. We're not calling France in, we work alone. Let's regroup with the support stacks. I talked about it earlier, why I did this for the reinforcement speed, right? You guys remembered? You remember your lessons? Did you remember? I hope you did. We will turn on defensiveness here. This fort has 51-day siege ticks. So they have 51-day siege ticks because Tunis is the leader. They don't even get to take advantage of the guns of Urban. In this node, we've got 18 days. Here, we've got 16 days. They have a bit of bonus defensiveness here from something. That's why it's not quite as big as we'd like to see it. We've taken Gallipoli. This will go to Mantua, our most offensive subject. We'll start working on their capital now. And we're going to park every stack right here once we get this stuff and just hold it. We have 2 war score, 3 war score. Capital will be worth a little bit. We need to also be willing to double back and police the war goal as well. 7% chance we lose that. They've decided to break the siege. Good. They have immediately barraged. This is effectively a defensive mountain for us because of adaptive combat train bonus, so it's a very good location for us to fight. If they successfully take it back, though, it's really easy for me to take. So, like, I don't need to try to take that fight. Even with everything that we have, they still have more men than I do. By a lot. And I can't compete with them in manpower recovery. So fighting one-on-one, like 1-to-1 ratio is still basically unfavorable. And that's all I need to do. I don't take the fight. I just threaten to take the fight. He breaks the siege. Gave up 50 monarch points worth of barrage. And then we walk away. $19 war score. We still have the war goal. Let's get a couple more occupations there. Easy 2 war score. Gotta make sure that the ticking war score is going up every month. That's like the most important thing that I'm keeping in my field of vision. Yeah, Fifi, you died. There's our general list. Apex Bowl, Igori. Anarchy Moose, thank you for your resub. Welcome back. Appreciate your support. You are amazing. Did you know that? Each and every one of you. They have 24 days siege ticks to take back their capital. There goes our golden era. As soon as we get these occupations done, we will come back down and see if we can force them to abandon the siege of their capital again. And then we'll double back to take whatever they are taking. If they take anything. You're gonna go to Gallipoli. This leader over here instead. You go to Burgess, you go to Gallipoli. Once you two group up, you can head to Adiran. They might take it. They did not. Once the full force of the army gets here, they probably run. And if they don't, I actually don't think I take the fight. I think I just re-siege it. Commonwealth has declared war on Hungary. They cite restoration of the Union. Excuse me, Commonwealth? That's not okay. You can't just enforce a union on Hungary. That's illegal. The cost for me to take the things that I want is what? Take our 2 cores. Take the thing that we need for the mission. We try to take that whole state in this war. 39 war score. Honestly, I just want it to be simple and easy. Probably just take the reconquest, come back again for these in the next war. I know that's really taking it slow. People like to see huge swaths of land change in one war. But I'm telling you, if you want to kill the AI, you just do this to them over and over again. Just take money, war ups, and a couple nibbles. They'll die. You know? Are you sure about this decision, Tunis? Really? I mean, okay. I'm not going to tell you what to do. That is a leaderless stack of pure infantry. That looks like fodder to me. We've got 12-day siege sticks now. Do we have enough? No, we're not going to get to 50%, so we can't do inland routes here. Kier, you might lose a fort. The capital? Yeah. I saw. Or is there some other fort? Split? I did miss that. Let's have Thiefy go that way. You can take it back pretty fast. They might see my army coming and abandon this. We could also... I mean, I should have noticed it. I missed it, though. Be running defensiveness there. That would have helped a lot in slowing the whole thing down. We'll just unsiege it as fast as they took it. And let's actually sync up the arrival. We'll slam 2 stacks at that with a synchronized arrival date. And I bet we can... we might stack wipe it before they can reinforce. Not a stack wipe, but 2.6 war score, 15,000 deaths. That is the stack we just fought. It might be... Is it stopping there? It might be retreating up there. We could also go siege down the Balkans. Is that called the Balkans? That's not the Balkans. That's the... some other place. I don't know what it's called. Just some place. Come on, Thiefy. Siege that back. For some reason they're ignoring the war goal. It's great for us. It is not retreating further, so... let's hunt that leaderless stack. They have assigned a leader. Take another next idea. 23 war score. Negative 104 reasons. Ottomans is going to Italy. Hunting my 10 stack. Ah, that's funny. I don't care. Let them. If they get there. That's kind of funny. Did you delete the fort? I think I've complained about that multiple times already. They did delete my fort. We're not making much money right now. Our advisors are kind of pricey, but we're running level 3, level 5, and level 3. probably scorch that province so that he can't reinforce. Looks like he might not even try, though. Yeah, he's just giving me, Hey, Protestant Reformation began. They did get there. Oh no, they got us. The Conventicle Act. Sure. $34 war score, 35 war score. 56 reasons away from peace. They want to hunt my tiny drill stack. I'll hunt their stack. Fighting in flat terrain against them, trying to fight an equal fight is kind of silly. Look at our morale. 4.3 morale versus their 3.48. Oh, they did the increased serfdom penalty. And their golden era is also over. They do have a lot of discipline. We could turn on discipline. I don't think we need to, though. It's not a very favorable fight. These armies need a little bit of time to recover. Not long, but... Looks like Hungary is going to fall under... What's his face? Under Portugal. Portugal? No, Poland. One of the two. You know what I mean. That's really annoying, though. Are we safe to drill here? Maybe. I don't know. Let's do it anyway. Break your siege. There's a battle. Lost the siege of Granada. That's kind of annoying. That's a 46 stack. Arriving on the 20th. Not great. We can escape though. 19th. Yeah. Let's run up in the mountain. Three, 3, 6. Again, I don't really want to take fights that are favorable. I want to try to take fights that are better than favorable. 25th, 28th. Actually, not going to make it out in time. So they have a 2. They took a 2 penalty. I have to swap in these infantry for the front row infantry of this stack. They are very depleted. We'll retreat them to group up. We have basically reinforced these 2 stacks, so they're ready for some battle again. That is just infantry, and they are at half strength on each regiment, so it's very tempting to go fight there. Our war score hasn't changed much, but they should be getting closer to acceptance just because of length of war and lost troops, war exhaustion, that kind of thing. Poland is threatening Poland? Yeah, the words that I said probably didn't make any sense, I'm sorry. Easy game. 8 admin points and 20 morale armies. Huh. Well, okay. Okay. And this is why you run high-level advisors, right? 25th, 23rd. Get another reinforcement tick before the fight. Ah! Carrots! They're trying to kill me! Oh no, not our naval tradition. Okay. That really went down the wrong tube. Could you not siege this? And they suddenly have a 4-6. Or 40 war score. 27 enthusiasm. Negative 35 reasons. If we back off the money... Well, backing off the money is not acceptable. We need the money because we've got to keep on ruining him. I want the Ottomans to go bankrupt. I don't think that they're gonna run from us, but we can just take the fort back quickly if they do succeed and they stay. We could rotate the whole army north and try to take down a couple forts up here. If I do that, if I'm not policing this area, they'll probably double back and try to take these forts and stop messing with my stuff. I'd rather that we mess with their stuff and they don't mess with our stuff. I kind of like the idea of that. We are down to negative manpower. We only managed to get to 8 professionalism. We lost our golden arrow, so generals are a tiny bit more expensive. I'm really annoyed with Poland for doing what they're doing. The fact that we're essentially on negative manpower means I'd rather not be committing to more offensive sieges because of the attrition and attrition reinforcement. Take these forts. I don't think we can get onto Corfu. He does have naval superiority, and I don't even want to try. We could take Moria. That's safer than trying to go over here. He might let me onto Corfu. Ottomans with guns of urban. 32-day siege ticks. Take that. Get wrecked. Okay, Farrar fell. Leaving on the 18th. We'll come in behind him. He probably ignores us. The Pope doesn't want to give us trade power anymore. Let's swap Anthony out for Apex. That little bit of extra combat power. So that they hopefully don't mess with it. Trying to cross that way is wrong. The Knights are now raiding coasts. One for our subject's capital. Got Ferrara back. They might be stuck here now. Possibly. We'll just have this army go hang out behind forts and stuff. We don't really want it to, we don't want to do any more battles. Or any more sieges if we can avoid them. Are we good to stand here? No, supply's too low. That's 72,000 troops. I'm not going to worry about occupying Epirus. Negative 30 reasons to get our 2 cores, money, and war reps. I don't think I'm willing to scale back any of the peace deal. To really make this like style work, you have to put them 5 loans in debt every time. If they didn't think they were making gains, which is silly that they do, they're not. I mean, the war score has been 44. It's been going in our favor for a long time. Oh, maybe because they took the fort, they temporarily thought they were making gains? That makes sense. We can probably win this fight. Border friction. France. You're causing issues for me, France. Stop being the way that you are. It's disease outbreak. Oh, I gotta stop eating these carrots. They're literally trying to kill me. We're struggling to reinforce the frontline troops a bit. They are suffering a nice 1.7% attrition here. I think we put Thiefy here and we take the fight. And between those, there's the medium enthusiasm. We are at negative 14 reasons now. Get him, Thiefy! Get him! Get them! Ah, they're reinforcing. They're cheating. Reinforcements are cheating. We have artillery in the front row. That's cheating. It's supposed to be a one-on-one fight. I really would rather not have to sacrifice our professionalism anymore, so hopefully we can just get by with, like, manpower edicts active and I mean, we're 17,000 manpower in the hole now, but not going to gain more on the next tick. We got to come back by, like, almost all of the money to make them agree right now. Not willing to do it. Peace probably happens when they get down to low enthusiasm. In order for me to actually get the peace deal, I think I might need to slacken. We have to probably do another couple battles. This army needs to reinforce enough that I can safely retake that capital. We're going to lose a lot of war score from that. They get 4 war score for blockading their own capital. And 4 war score for Granada. Really irritating. This army could go try to take Granada back while it reinforces. Actually seems reasonable. But then we're gonna have to re-siege that too. Don't have access through Spain, huh? Well, never mind. Catch that plan. I have enough transports to send a 10 of 10 stack over, but it takes a long time to get off the boats, and I think that the Ottomans would probably try to block us. Mercs? I mean, we don't have any manpower, or any professionalism to really protect, but I'd still prefer regulars. Let's get Apex Bull back over. This fort is surprisingly still holding. So that fort that they just took from our subjects is worth 8.5 war score. Should not be too difficult for us to get back. 21-day siege ticks. $80,000 troops is a big number. They are gone on by the 22nd. Oh, we're just gonna take it back. Could just barrage assault. We have military points. We're at a time on tech. Don't think we need to, though. Got a natural barrage. 21-day siege ticks. We probably take it back without doing the barrage assault. It's not essential. All the people are no longer giving us trade. Well, Hungary is an issue now, again. He is lower on enthusiasm than he was before. Or 11 reasons away. I think we need to route this army around. Try to hunt the Tunis stack. That breaks the siege. Or if he takes it, we just quickly re-siege it. Yeah, we do that. They're playing the same game I played with the fort. They are reinforcing hard. We're not going to win the fight. Even with our numbers, even with a better general. They have another 50,000 coming in, so... Giving up 0.7 war score shouldn't make a difference. Just a tiny bit more. We're almost there. Just need the length of war to come down a little bit more, and the ticking war score to go up a little bit more. Then we're set. And for the stuff to be all unsieged at the right time. Wow, they got that pretty quick. Total losses in this war are what? We have lost 100,000 troops. They have lost 200,000 troops. 50,000 to attrition. Pretty okay exchange. Need this fort back. Need both these forts back. Need to make him not take his capital. At least he's not continuing to try to apply pressure. Alright, come on. This fucking province, man. The third time it's fired. One thing that's really nice is that in 95 months they lose 33% siege ability, and we don't. We will still be strong. They broke their siege, even though they can't reinforce. Not actually planning to take this fight, are they? Huh. That's surprising. 2 diplomats free is kind of lazy, but having a diplomat free is... Come on. How can that fort still not have fallen? Still too many reinforcements coming. Like, we have 8 bonus with blockade. Like, come on. Just stop fucking up, please. Yeah, they are gonna just do the same thing that I normally do, but... I should have waited within the next monthly tick, probably. Yeah, they still have to do 2 ticks, though. We're at 42. Probably need about 50. Negative 17, and that's with ongoing battles minus 6. We're like 11 reasons away right now. Just lost our general in that battle. Gross. Apex, no! Alright, I need a replacement general or 2. We have 69 PP size, nice. Sayer, how you doing? Welcome back. Boom! Yikes. That's not good. Pain Train. I remember your name. 3564. Pretty good. Let's fire a Sayer. Sorry, Sayer. We'll take that one for now. 3, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll take you. Back over to here to once again re-siege that. If they take this... kind of getting pressured in a couple different places at once. It's irritating. This next tick will result in a guaranteed success. They're down to 4 enthusiasm. We are at -6 reasons. And once again, we're out of manpower by 8,000. I think we probably peace out right now. I really don't want to give them any extra money, but if they take that, I'm in trouble to try to take it back safely. And if I try to take it back, they'll probably get this one. This is guaranteed to fall in like 2 days. This stack can't really fight that stack. Especially without manpower to reinforce. So we gotta scale back the money by 6%. Or 6% war score. But then they will accept. We get our 2 cores, we maximize the Reconquest CB. We don't get a siege province, but that's okay. We get war reps and another 2,400 ducats from them. They started the war with 6 loans, I think it was. Somehow they have only 3 loans now, but they will continue to go deeper in debt. Why did you not decide to only take 1 core? Mostly because I don't want to have another core that like wants me to use Reconquest CB. I like to consume all of the thing that the CB does in one go so that the next war is clearly a conquest war versus a reconquest war. Yeah. That's just part of maximizing your monarch points. We don't want to spend Diplo points taking Ohrid in a conquest war versus taking it in a reconquest war. And this is the only other one we have core on. Yeah. So we managed to beat the Ottomans one-on-one without having to call in France or anyone else. We definitely don't need to be friends with France anymore. We can upgrade stuff. 2,500 money to gain war score cost versus other religions plus 5%. Wow. Let's not state that since we're hoping to become the other people. This fleet can go back to protecting trade in Constantinople now. This army can go to... Actually, let's auto transport to here real quick. And then we can tell them to protect trade in Constantinople. We're not going to state here until we form Tunis, or Tunis. Ugh, words. I'm bad at words, man. That's what I'm noticing. We're going to lose prosperity if we don't dev away this problem. So let's turn on dev cost and dev away this problem. We are a long ways away from the next institution. We could save this one. I don't want a dev push here, because it'll make Serbian even more dominant, actually. We could start integrating now. It'll slow down the ID group, but it's also fine to do since we have the extra discount. The integration costs already. You can release Bulgaria from Ohrid. Yeah. Do we want to do that? They do have cores on a lot of stuff. Firenze has a manufactory. Manpower at 50%. Get a half-price military guy. We already have a half-price military guy. Develop Belgrade with base production twice in order to gain money. Develop our capital for 100 plus monarch points using Diplo. Not good. Firenze cannot build a manufactory for quite a long time. It's still building the Santa Maria del Fiore. Tier 2. In theory, manpower is potentially good. Guess we'll do that. The war against Hungary for that center of trade suddenly looks harder. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. Is it scripted? I'm not super familiar with mid-game Commonwealth events. Is it scripted that they get a restoration of the Union on Hungary? If it is, I should have seen it coming, but we kind of lost our window to attack Hungary. But fine, we just have to. We have a new blob to fight. Another blob. And that also means that we can't really do the Dalmatia stuff easily. How likely is this union to last? Liberty Desires at 29. Hungary is at negative 53 opinion. And the Polish king is 49. He could die tomorrow and the union's just gone. At the moment. Okay, we need more infantry. We need reinforced manpower stuff. Do we want to start upgrading the Malta forts in Malta? Probably not. What happened to this one? This one's also almost done. This one is probably the one that sinks. We sink another 2,500 into. The thing that we care about is only at the very end. You don't even get a little bit as you're going up to it, but I guess income from vassals is kind of nice. Dipper up is nice. Yeah, this one's good. We should upgrade this one. 1522. All right, I need another quick break after that war. Also, reloading the state would be quite nice. I noticed that the performance started to slip a little bit as we were fighting the Ottomans. So, making Tuscan the primary culture. If we were to abandon this state has 158 development in it. To recore it all would be 158 times 5. 790 admin points base before all power cost reduction. Does that sound right? That is really expensive. But necessary if we want to form Italy. Or get Arezzo in this is only a little bit more. Threaten war on the Pope. Threaten war costs a lot of aggressive expansion. And no, probably not. Especially on very hard, this mechanic is something that like you can't really ever use. Even when you're absolutely massive. #1 rank great power. If they have even a tiny amount of force limit and manpower, they will just be like, nah, we're too strong for that. We don't wanna. So, Mantua certainly has a lot of claims. On everything. Are they permanent? No. We need to reestablish our trade dominance here. Our income has tanked because all of the people have decided to not pay us taxes anymore, essentially. I do want to seize land. And I do want only 1,500 money? Damn. The fact that our income has come down a little bit is making this number smaller. It's unfortunate. Still, 5,000 monies is 5,000 monies. We can rival Great Britain, Denmark, Ottomans, France, Commonwealth. Probably should just counter-rival the Ottomans at this point. We keep on fighting them. It's the most appropriate, for sure. Our PP is at 69. We were going to fight Spain. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a sec. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? I think I need a beer. I never quite got rid of the hangover today. So there's only one solution: just start drinking again. It's summer, okay? I'm not normally like this, you know that, but it's summer. I'm in Michigan. So I've earned this beer, in my opinion, because I ate carrots. Just pure carrots for lunch. That means that it's a healthy day. And therefore beer is justified. Right? This kind of makes sense if you don't think about it too hard. So stop thinking about it. We do want manpower. Our land is so fragmented and gross. I don't like it. Age ends in some number of months. In theory, we're trying to build up manpower to 50%. We have 920 manpower per month at the moment. I don't believe there's any centers of trade that I need to upgrade. Alright, we need to integrate some of these subjects. We need to make some headway on the getting rid of stuff. Also, we have a new relationship slot. I forgot that existed. We can ally people, or royal marry people. Portugal, for example, or Muscovy. Commonwealth have 171,000. They are now stronger than the Ottomans were. And they probably have better ideas, too. Wait, I got the beer and then I didn't open it. What the hell? Never ever pick manpower state mission when it's at 0. It's a guaranteed fail. It is maybe. I mean, we're ahead of time on tech. If I really wanted to get an advisor, for example, if we didn't already have a half-price advisor, and I was desperate to do the mission, just spend 150 monarch points to hire 5 generals and then slacking standards. Turn money into a half-price advisor. Sorry, military points into a half-price advisor. Alright, where are we at on this maybe flip into Tuscany front? I have all these admin points. We're ahead of time on tech. I do want to form Italy. I hate the idea of recoring all of this. Maybe we should wait to flip until we're ready to form Italy. Because Italy has core creation cost in their national ideas. It would lessen the blow to make the swap. The recoring of the destated land would be significantly cheaper. What you got there? I am drinking a crop duster. Don't worry. I'm only using a webcam. There is no smell cam. So you don't have to worry about crop duster-ing happening. It is a pretty tasty IPA, 7.3% Citra IPA. Or we could culture convert. That's true. Culture conversion probably would be cheaper, but it's Diplo points instead of admin points. But Logna is allowed to do it. It would only take base cost and time, 270 Diplo points. Where, cost and time, it's 183 months, right? Or, I'm not sure. It's really slow. I can state this and just not full core it. Right? The amount of development in our state cores. No, stating but not coring means that when it comes time to do the swap, we just destate, and then we didn't waste the admin points. So yeah, that would work. Didn't you want to release vassal? Actually, yeah, Bulgaria is a pretty reasonable vassal. We could just do that. Sure. Be better if we finish off our idea group and then take tech. Although them being behind us on Diplotech is fine. We can do that, sure. Bulgaria is a very reasonable vassal. They have gone defensive religious. If we form Italy, our capital does move, yes? So, what do you guys think about maybe making a march? Do we want to march? A Bulgarian march? How are Bulgaria's ideas? Core cost -10, stab cost -10, missionary strength versus heretics +2, national unrest -1, infantry cost, meh. Pretty crappy ideas. We have influence ideas now as well, so our vassal tax income is at 65%. So marches are expensive. They cost a lot of gold that we could be making. Well, next war. And I had set Urbino to Scutich because I do think we're going to integrate him. Integrating him is not going to cost us any issues with Tuscan stuff. I need to attack everyone in Italy again. That's what needs to happen. Also, we have a manpower mission, so I need to, like, not declare war. I think I probably should. If I do 2 slackens, then we can get the manpower mission done, which, do I care? Failing will lose us 5% loyalty equilibrium for a while. The equilibrium's 65. Agenda failed, whereas 1532. Yeah, like, failing the mission a lot's not great. If we integrate, we have less Italian culture. Well, if we integrate, we don't have to state it. If we integrate, we get full cores, but we can leave it destated. Trying to decide what to do is the tricky part. I want to integrate people. Hmm. Not sure, not really sure what I want to do about this Commonwealth, and like both Commonwealth and France are getting into my business. It's irritating. I think we give up on trying to do the Dalmatian missions and just integrate them now. Gaining a center of trade in Zagreb would be nice, but it got too complicated. I would do it in the next war, and now the next war requires me to break my alliance with someone who has 170,000 troops to our 90. Both of our allies have like 160k. We need to keep on building regimental camps to keep up with force limit. Malta is a horrible place to build it, though. We could build a shipyard there, though. Meanwhile, France keeps on getting upset over claims for some reason. Kind of silly, if you ask me. I think I'm alright with pissing off the nobles. We don't have to go to war right this second, but... sort of tempted to. We'll put everyone in Italy for a bit. Might as well spy on somebody in here, I don't know. Just somebody so we have siege ability. Lords of Bulgaria want to do royal marriage, this is fine. Let's have one of these guys go to spy speed. Let's pull down to 16010, take these three off. I'm trying to minimize the amount of reinforcement we need to do. In order to get the mission done a little bit faster. As long as we just chill for a little bit, I mean, it's still going to take a long time to get to half manpower. If we want to do it like with natural manpower recovery. Probably longer than I'm willing to wait. Yeah, let's just slacken. We're never going to have professionalism. It's fine. 77049 times 0.5. Need 38,000. 38,000 minus 24,230 divided by 927. It's gonna take like 15 months of peace. Just chill for 15 months, or we could hire 5 dudes and fire them all. And then go to war right now. Isn't regimental camp 1 force limit max anyway? It's 1 base force limit before multipliers. 4 dudes plus little drill. We only gain. We are drilling basically our full force limit. It would take 6 months, more than 6 months of drilling to get that last little bit. We'd probably just hire 5. I'm okay with hiring 5. At this point, like if instead of doing this we just did more development, we could probably to like get ahead of the curve and stop having to do slacken. These are all getting kind of expensive to develop. Doing any development that's not... I think I'd... Freaking Tuscan. It's a shame that the subject that has the overall best ideas is the one that I want to integrate. Yeah, I'm looking at... I think I'm going to do it. Let's hire some guys. I want to go to war now. I don't want to wait. Alright, let's hire some generals. Who wants to lead? SJD 100. We're gonna... Oh, wow. I think we did it. That's the first... Is that the first one? Thiefy was close. Thiefy ended up, I think, with... He was one off perfect. This is a perfect roll. That is 21 pips. 21 out of a max of 21. Nice job, SJD. We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray! Vex 1986. 3343. 3 more generals. Looking at Dark Nexer. Boom! 645 is okay. Probably not going to get used. Sayre. Can we just roll you? I'll give you another try. Nope. I'm just going to immediately fire you. Yeah, nope. And then we'll go one more so that we don't have to wait for the drill. Professionalism from drill. You can read? You can read, but can you lead Gravesville? Let's find out. Gravesville is... Okay, Vex, sorry. Anthony, I like your maneuver. You are the fastest. These two, it's, Never gonna use Dark Nexer with 4. You can't be used for combat. You're not good for siege, sorry. Same thing with Thanatos. And, Gravesville, also not good. Okay, well, there's our mission. We can swap to him instead of the land maintenance guy. Would we rather have 10% land maintenance discount? So we have a base price of 29.29 divided by 0.8. So for 3.66 gold, currently, that's what he's essentially giving us, is 3.6 gold a month. Instead of that, we could have 5% discipline. 5% discipline saves us manpower. Do we want manpower, or do we want money? I'm currently using state edicts that are fairly inefficient to turn money into manpower. Therefore, I want manpower. Therefore, I should hire the discipline guy. Make sense? Yes. Yes, it makes sense. It definitely does. Okay, I mean, we do still want to be drilling if we could, but... Let's give ourselves like a couple months just to... We have war exhaustion? Yeah, let's get rid of our war exhaustion, then we'll consider. And even though I want manpower, I am going to immediately train up to our force limit with infantry. Because we need a drill stack. We can start the process of upgrading Granada's thing. We now have income from vassals plus 10 and liberty desire minus 5. 2,375 costs. People rep and other stuff. Sure. Go. How long does this take? Won't be done until 1542. 20 damn years. That's like forever. I don't want to wait that long. What happened in the last Ottoman War? We took 2 provinces, money and war reps. The Ottomans are now 9 loans in debt, which is not a lot for them. Their income is so high that they can probably handle a ton of loans. But they also have a lot of development. They have 1,200 development, so their loans are huge. 1189 times 0.5 times whatever they've got, and they've got 9 of them, I said? So they're like 5.5 grand in debt, easily, before interest. Granted, it's on very hard, so they probably have only like 1% interest rate, but whatever. We probably should consider attacking Spain before France makes us come in and do something dumb with it. How's aggressive expansion look? We still have some, but it's mostly gone in Italy. We could take a big chunk of the Pope. Attacking the Pope makes us fight Spain. I have a truce with Genoa. Attacking Milan makes us fight Austria, who is our rival. We can separate peace Austria for humiliate and money. Austria's looking mighty small. Apparently France already did another war and took even more land from Austria. Get out of Italy area! This is Italy, right? Like, geographically, this is considered part of Italy? Stop it, France. Stop it! Just don't do that. Direct war deck on Venice would require a claim. Spain also comes in on that. Only Friuli? Well, I think this is Friuli by extension. This is like a French cancer that's growing in Italy, and it's escaping the Italian boundaries. Nasty, and gross, and bad. I liked France better when we were sieging him. I'm leaning toward declaring war on Spain, making France join. France helps out with that war. Is there... I think that there was someone... Yeah, so if Spain doesn't defend Venice, that war suddenly looks real easy. We accept the culture Venetians, so like taking more Venice land would be great. We probably have naval superiority now. Although taking more clay, any type of clay, will make it harder to become Tuscany. Attacking Spain brings in the Pope. I don't want the Pope to be a non-co-belligerent, but we might just have to take one province as a non-co-belligerent. Because getting directly to war with him is messier. What if we did this, though? If we co-belligerent Spain, then we can call our allies in. Could do that. Could double tap the Pope by attacking Milan after. How long have I been streaming today? 5 hours? It feels like longer. I feel like I can't, like, think for some reason. I can isolate Naples from the Commonwealth by calling them into the Spain war as well. We could quickly go take that and get money, trade power, and everything. They appear to have deleted their forts. Wait. Is that what the Ottomans are going to do? Do you think that if I keep bullying the Ottomans that they're just going to delete every fort, just like Naples did? Like, they'll go down to a level 1 capital fort and that's it? This already sounds like so Arumba, and so much like things I would never do. What do you mean? The dream. Well, I'm tired of looking around. We're going to humiliate this guy. It's time to fight people. Probably shouldn't be drilling right next to this stack, if we're going to do that. I think next month on the 1st we declare. Spine on the Pope, spine on Milan, come back from Ottomans for a bit. Or maybe the month after the month. You know what I mean. Alright, Spain, let's do this. Commonwealth doesn't want to join because they don't want to. They were willing to a moment ago, and now they don't. Great. They heard me talking about Naples and decided against it. Commonwealth, you suck. This is why I don't like having AI allies. It's just so rude. Okay, what's the alternative? Is there someone else that we can attack that they would both join against? Milan? You do Milan. I can even cite Conquest to separate piece the Pope for some land. Sure, let's do that. Whatever. Let's fight. Sorry about this, Pope, but you kind of deserve it. Okay, a big part of this is that we wanted to isolate Naples, break their alliance up. So as soon as one of these stacks is free, I think we will do that. Pope wants out? No. You are not allowed. You need to stay. This can go to Mantua, because he has the claims, and I think we probably are going to just feed him a bunch of clay. A valid casus belli? What is right in war and peace? Give me Diplo points. Great! I like Diplo points. Diplo points are great. Probably assist with the siege, since France is bad doing things. Is our fleet actually better than Naples? We have 55 war score. I don't want land from him. I want war reps, transfer trade, money, and annulled alliance with Commonwealth. That's all. What kind of ships do you have? 14 galleys. Yeah, that's probably not a favorable fight, even with 52. They have an admiral, we don't. Mantua. We can upgrade another great project. Is this one worth it? I think we start saving up for the advisor cost one. Uh-oh, I found a bug. Where's Artemis? Summon Artemis. It says here, may not retreat in the first 12 days of combat, but it doesn't say may retreat. It's not perfect. He's so much better than that. How come he forgot? Seems illegal. Probably requires a battle. Apparently not. It's fine. Okay, so we're done with you. He doesn't have any friends anymore. And he's given us his trade power again, which is what we want. What are we doing with Milan? Pope, we want a separate piece for Arezzo. It is extra aggressive expansion, but that's all I need. It's just the one province. Are we going to fight someone else that brings him in again? We are not directly at war with Spain. I do want to fight Spain. I want to re-up our power projection. So if we're going to do that, we could double tap the Pope. The second war, though, with Spain would be a humiliate, so no conquest. We have to take Arezzo in this war. And if we're going to definitely fight Pope again, we don't take war reps. When you make Naples weak, Spain will attack them. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not scared of Spain. We can still take it. It's only 10%, and like, I'm not going to declare war on Spain this month. I might not even declare directly war on Spain for a while. So I will just do like a full peace deal, even if 2 of these things end up getting invalidated. It's fine. Get that core going. Need to build more ships. Probably get another 6 transports. No, 5 transports, because I'm using stacks that are 26 transports big. So I will build another 5. And then we'll build more ships that are small and fast and make money. All of our subjects love us. I am still rival to Austria, so it makes some sense to top up our spy network on him. Keeping the spy network built up on the Ottomans is also something that I don't mind doing. I actually don't think I need to do much else in this war now. At the moment, like I might pull back some of our troops in order to just drill. Spain is preparing to attack Naples in a war of aggression. Yep. They have claims on all of it. We can immediately declare war and call France in to block that. Guarantee? Do we want to be a secondary participant with Naples as the leader of the war? I don't mind if we have to fight Spain, the Papal State here again. Let's just do this. It will delay our core slightly, but... can definitely interfere with their war. The Pope, being silly, just honors the defensive call even though they have literally no troops. Not very smart. Another opportunity for us to maybe sack Rome. That part's kind of appealing. I honestly don't care if they keep their alliance, so I will allow it. Buy again, Pope. White peace the Pope, come back. That would be an idea. Too late now, but... I'm not planning to conquer the Pope. Like, if we form Italy, at some point, it'll be easier to do anything in Italy with the Italian claims. Bulgaria, a noble of our family, becomes heir. Oh great, we almost have a personal union subject. It's totally what I want. Integrate before that happens? Bulgaria is someone we just released, so that's not going to work. I mean, it could happen. It's not guaranteed. You don't want your vassals to have the same dynasty as you, because if they die without an heir, it's no different than an independent country. There's always a random chance that they could just fall into a union. Suddenly, your normal, perfect, awesome vassal is now a 50-year agreement to have a personal union, which is awful. That's why you should pretty much never click the place relative on throne button, in my opinion. Oh, there's also a fort in Treviso. Of course there is. Alright, so what are we doing anyway? What is this? What is this war? Munich is in the war? Who the hell's Munich? Why are you in the war? I have no war score with you. Go away. We have war score against Milan. Who is the war leader? 3 leagues in Berg. 3 leagues. You're Protestant. Oh, does that mean there's a damn center of Reformation here? In your capital? Yeah, stop having that. I don't like that. I don't want it to convert anything in Italy. And then money and war ups. Go away. I did it. I killed it. It's Orthodox now. That means it can't be a center. Neener, neener. Munich. Need war score on you. Berg. Other center is in Lüneburg. Not our problem. Berg. You should also be our religion, because it's funny. We're gonna have an Orthodox Reformation in the HRE. It's gonna be great. Grand Bank Fisheries. Venice has a whole bunch of ships and different fleets for some reason. He's got 9 galleys, 12 lights. We have how many ships? 28 light ships. Is that enough to beat Venetian galleys? Probably not. And even if it were, I'm not sure that I care. Austria. We're not trading in glass. We need to peace out Austria. And stuff up here. And that guy. Austria brought in a lot of buddies, didn't he? A lot of dumb buddies. Let's take down brigands. Feels like a try. We probably don't lose much. If I try to get naval superiority. Probably doesn't work though. I think. $52. We have, I mean, it would be more likely to succeed if we had a leader. Admiral. We are still losing. And they are trying to maintain this. Maybe I can convince them to hide, like, to go repair their fleet, and then we can run across real fast. just run real quick. That's all you gotta do. I've not supported our air in a while. We have more Diplo rep now. Let's try this. We have a 242. Not amazing. But, you know, it's something different. We could support it for a while. Definitely need a recovery tick on these ships. You can repair and he can't really. True. You can keep poking at him. It'll take time. And honestly, we have enough money that I can just keep building more ships. Like, I don't care. I really don't care at all if my ships die. I'll just build more. France, are you doing a good job against Spain? Who else was it that stopped paying us? Was it Genoa? We're at war with Genoa. When did Genoa join the war? Oh, he's allied to Austria, right. Cede Ragusa to Serbia. Yeah, I want that. Do I? It's actually cheaper to integrate with Diplo points. I think we lose our claim. It's fine. Look at these ships you could fight over here, Venice. Come and attack them. You know you wanna. Took down 4 of the galleys. Slowly but surely, we're working our way through it. If he tries to dock the galleys for even a second, we might be able to poke back out. Sink some other stuff. I should really hire an admiral, but I don't want to waste Diplo points. It's not waste, but I don't want to spend, I guess. Better phrase. Okay, no trade power in galleys. Yep, that's the main reason. They suck. They suck. They're like heavies, but yeah. Brigands is not allowed to be that religion. They're going to instead be our religion. They're in a node that steers toward us, so transfer trade power is relevant. Let's do that, do that. Get my back. I watched half of Forrest Gump last night. Really looking forward to finishing the rest. You know what? We apparently have full occupied. They do have a fort over here, but it's occupied by rebels. Which is a weird situation. You can actually demand it even though you don't occupy it, and it is a fort, and you don't control a fort in the area. Strange. So, I'm not too concerned about Albenga. I don't want to take land from people who are non-co-belligerent. Because we're probably going to take a big chunk out of Milan in this. I'm not really sure why, it's just something I'm going to do. Mostly, I want trade power from Genoa. Of course, that's less valuable now, since he doesn't have Genoa. Still. Orc! Orc, 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 orc! Munich. We have 60 war score with. I think we're about to maybe take that one. So probably... These are all claims. 109 aggressive expansion. Does that sound reasonable? We're about to lose the age bonus, minus 10% AE impact. If we want to take a bunch of clay, we should probably turn on the Orthodox bonus to aggressive expansion and improve relations. With Venice, we do want war reps. I don't care about trade power. I don't want to take any land from him. Just money and war reps is fine. I only get a little bit of the money. It's fine. We'll take land from Venice later. He did kind of beat a bunch of our ships. Get him! Get him, SJD! Kill. Destroy. Make them be dead. Let's open up the passage. You don't want to have the blockade in effect, because then there's nowhere for the army to go. And if it can't go anywhere, it'll like instantly die. What you want to do is stack wipe it. You want to reissue the restart the battle if you can. So let them have a retreat path is better. Come on, battle. Win battle. And then you slam the door in their face. And you instantly stack wipe the entire thing. And you actually get credit for it. If you kept the navy out there, it would also be gone, but then you don't get this stuff. Don't really want to take tech early. We are at 70 innovativeness. Kind of slow, actually, to get all the way to cap. But we'll get there eventually. I assume that Venice is willing to peace out now. Could break their alliance, but that just is pointless. They can just leave now. We don't need to siege their capital. Although, could have done more damage to their prosperity. Okay, Munich. I have come to bargain. Munich, what do we want from Munich? War ups, transfer trade. He is in a node that we care about, yes? Yeah. Trade money, all that, sure. Keep feeling that siege. This army should probably go and wrap that up. Taxing our neighbors is fun. I like doing it. Unconditional surrender from Milan. But I haven't even peaced out Austria yet. Humiliates. I don't think we care to revoke imperial reforms. We do want to humiliate. I don't care to try to like take land from him, and I can't even because France has blocked me. Because he's a jerk. And now we see just what can we do reasonably to Milan. So I've already taken the only province that I care about over here. As soon as we take advantage of Milan's claims, we're ready to integrate them. We just take as many of these as we can. France doesn't want any of it. It looks reasonable already. Yeah. Yeah, probably not. I mean, I'm thinking about it. Even if we change the icon, it's still going to be a ridiculous number. There is, actually, there is an achievement in this list that we could theoretically get if we did something silly like this. Which one was it? Have at least 10 global unrest and be winning in a coalition war, which was targeted against you. I mean, we're allied to the Commonwealth, who has Hungary. Commonwealth has 200,000 troops. France has 153,000 troops. And then, of course, there's our troops. I mean... What if we just stay in the war long enough to take this next idea so that we get our morale of armies plus 10, our infantry combat ability plus 10, our extra land force limit, and other stuff all online? AE impact here. We should definitely wait for the AE impact here. Assuming that it happens in the next 53 months, which it should. Yeah, it will. Truce with Spain. Well, to be honest, we'd be wanting them to attack. That's like the point, to go for the achievement. Can you surrender France's land in Italy to Spain? Only if it's occupied. If it's not occupied, you have no ability to do it. Good idea, though. So realistically, I think we should do something really gross, like this. This is probably the better peace deal, just like create a little nibble for later. Isolate it from France so they can't get to it, you know? Establish our borders around where Italy should be. On the other hand, if we wait long enough to get the 10% AE impact, and I also lose 10% Patriarch Authority, we could have another 10. We could get our aggressive expansion impact down to minus 40%, and then just do it. A lot of these countries would drop off at the bottom end if we didn't have like another 5 or 10. Do it. Just do it. Come on, you know you want to do it. We start spying on France. This unconditional surrender. Calls for peace will be heard throughout your nation. They haven't started yet though, right? How long do we have until they start? Oh, it doesn't matter. France doing a lot of the work here. There they are. Plebs demand pizza. We really don't want France to do all the work. We want the money. So, I guess I should probably send an army over to help. What? You sure about that? Ingolstadt. You have 16 troops. And oh, did the Emperor go bankrupt? Did we bankrupt him? I can't see it because I don't border the land. Is he is still the Emperor, right? Yeah, he's really tiny and weak and bad, but like that's pretty funny. You don't often see someone cite Restoration of the Union or whatever they just said on the Emperor of the HRE. The Ottomans are going to attack the Mamluks. That's never happened before. We're at 20% Tuscan stuff. We have another province that we can develop a bit to increase that number. Arezzo is fairly inexpensive to develop. We are losing prosperity here again. These things do take so long to build. Maybe I should just start upgrading this. 2.5 grand. This is going to be 5 grand though. Guess we need it. France, you're bad at this. Go away. Let me do it. I'm better. Basically, we're just doing nothing. Just stay in the war long enough for this idea. Eat the call for pizza. Already at 0.14. Wow. That feels like that's growing way faster than normal. It is. It went up by 0.03. Normally it only goes up by 0.01 per month. Damn. Well, that's going to be a lot of war exhaustion. I need another... over a year? I need another 14 months? Or 16 months. 12 and 4 to get to May of next year. Yeah. If it's going up by 0.03 every month for the next 16 months, that means on average it will be... Oh, can't divide by 0? Well, duh. On average it will be... at about 0.24 for 16 months. So we're going to gain about 4 war exhaustion on top of what we already have. Are we willing to go up to 5-6 war exhaustion for that? Or is it, maybe it's not linear, maybe it is quadratic or something, yeah. Well, whatever. We're Defender of the Faith, we have optimism. It'll come back fast. I don't know what to do with my diplomats. Is it still going up that rate? 0.22 becomes what? Oh. Went up by 0.02. Must be going up by like 0.025, so every other month it's up by 0.03, and every other month it's up by 0.02. Something like that. Which is fine. Less penalizing than I thought. We can take Miltech early and get innovativeness. We will do this, but we'll wait till January. Improve with coalition? Nah. Not scared of the coalition, are you? Why would we be? Why should we be scared of the coalition? Piecing out with Spain is pretty much just about money. Oh, they have a lot of claims. We don't need the humiliate. So we do war reps. We could take transfer trade, no? No. Because why? Because they've got colonial nations. Steer trade would bypass their capital, but mostly just money and war reps and to make France do stuff and make Spain not be able to attack Naples. Making Spain have a truce with France, or rather the other way around. France have a truce with Spain. Kind of blocks them from being able to do what they want to do. Just naughty, and that's why we did it. Getting real close to that admin cap. No innovativeness to be gained here, so no reason to do it early. The only development that I really care about is Tuscan. And Tuscan development is... what speed do we have? 6.7? We can safely develop this. The edict on, though. I don't have the edict on. I need the edict on. Gross. Oh, we could also consider doing the expand administration button again, or expand infrastructure button again here. We've already clicked it once, right? No, not at all. I'll do it once. I was trying to spend my admin points, now I have more admin points. We just do the development even though it's not... The button looks interesting. Yeah, it's better than it used to be. It's definitely worth considering in certain circumstances now. That is so many alerts. We're almost there though. Just have to hold for a little while longer. Go occupy the gold mine so France doesn't get the income from it. Call for pizza is at 0.36 per month. Our war exhaustion's already up to 3. If we're going to do development, that means we should do it now while we still have the icon of Christ. I think what I'm doing is waiting until October, flipping over to the other thing, to development cost discount, and then we dump, honestly, like all of our monarch points into developing Tuscan. All of our admin and all of our dip, sorry, all of our mill. Because I do want this tech on January. I need 724 minus 60. I need most of my military points, but all of our admin points can go into it. Just all of it, whatever. That works. Getting nervous. I don't like these big red alerts. You know what? Just go away. You're scaring me. There, problem solved. Easy. Okay, I need to do Miltech, January 1st. We only have 12 days if we want that innovativeness, and we do. Like, I mean, yeah, we are basically just ignoring the problem, but I'm choosing to ignore it. They've alerted me to it, and now I don't need the alert anymore. Because the alert makes me feel anxious. We're like super close. We need 2 more months or something. Alright, let's switch over. We're done doing development, right? Oh, I actually have enough. I can do 1 more click here. That's all the development we're doing for a while, so let's switch over to AE Impact. The era ends in 31 months. You think they're going to march the whole way together? Of course they are. Of course they are. Why would they march in a more reasonable way? It doesn't cause them to suffer attrition. That would be silly. Alright, we made it. We did it. Convert military points into relationship points is good. We probably do turn that on, but I don't need to do it right now. Okay, so we now have minus 40% AE impact for another couple months, 29 months. Let's see what this looks like. Still pretty big, but I think that is where we will do it. Do you want me to press the button now, or do you want me to wait till the next stream? I'll be right back, 1 sec. I think it would be prudent to sleep on it and think before making a rash decision. However, I know that chat doesn't like that. They like things to be full of action. I don't care to break these relationships. I don't care about the truce length. We have 87 war score, though. We can make them annul their claims on Naples. That's kind of a jerk move, because we know they want to do it. And I guess we do the humiliate. Thanks, Spain. Have another beer, then decide? I think I'm going to wrap it up for today. I'm going for about only 5.5 hours. Man, feels like more than that. I don't know. 75% chance we get bonus to spy network construction speed. Sure. Did we get it? Looks like nope. We got the 25%, so we have atrociously bad spy network defense. 70% efficiency now. Why am I so weak? Yeah, I ask myself that question all the time. Do development. I don't have any monarch points. Change the culture to Serbian. No. Increase the size of the multi-trade company. Well, this is the only one that's reasonable, so. If I give myself the chance to think about this, I'm probably going to talk myself out, because this is stupid. But let's do it anyway. Want to do it anyway? Just eat, like, most of this. What if I transfer this to, I can't demand that. Just do it? No thoughts, only clicks. Alright, well, Thiefy, if things go to hell, it's your fault. We got the modifiers, right? Okay. Stupid. So dumb. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad up there. These people are mad. If we get 10 nations in there, we just have to get our war exhaustion to our unrest to 10, and then we would have the achievement. We have a 7 almost war exhaustion. All for pizza, man. That achievement's actually really easy to get. You can just, like, suicide a campaign, torpedo a campaign, and, you know, whatever. Let's seize land and make monies. And I'll probably forget that this thing is available if I'm just going to spend money to get it done so that we can then start the next one. We now have advisor cost minus 10. And take it up to advisor costs minus 20. We should be at minus 80% advisor costs all the time now, I think. Yeah, minus 78. Pretty good. Pretty good. Also, didn't I just spend like $5,000? Why do we have $5,000 again? I guess we could spend some on that. Your mom is going to be so proud. Our mom. Not my mom. Our mom, chat. We need pure infantry for drilling. Okay. I'm going to take a break here for the day. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you guys are having fun with this campaign, and I look forward to seeing you soon.